Hey everyone, happy Saturday. Starting off with some background painting from Nifty.
Hello.
I'm like soaking in all the little details here, like a sponge.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Hi, Scoot.
Yeah, you guys have to. I silhouetted the people, so guessing game.
Well, we make it pretty easy.
Yeah, it is
To our
pretty
credit.
easy.
Oh, the stream didn't break. We were just doing a technical rehearsal.
Yeah, that was my fault.
It's all good. Just making sure everything was actually working. Lionheart is underrated. I love Lionheart. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for coming. Yeah, no, we've been crazy busy, so not a whole lot of time for streaming, but we are here now. Production is going well. Hi, Chris in the chat.
Hi, Tune in the chat.
What is your favorite part about this project? All the amazing people I get to work with. That sounds really cheesy, but it's true. Welcome, Blazer. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I've been unmugged. Would I rather have a herd of 1,000 horse-sized cats or 1,000 cat-sized horses? 1,000 horse-sized cats sounds very difficult to manage, and also they would probably eat me. Hi, Dawn. Still, 1,000 is so many.
I think horses are a terrifying size, so I do think shrinking the horses is my favorable option. They're a little bit too big, in my opinion.
If we do this, this means we have to start counting cats by hands, guys. Think about it.
You guys live stream only when you work on the animation or just sometimes? What do you mean? Like, are we streaming every time we're working on it? No. We're working on it. There's progress happening every day. No, and obviously we're not streaming every day, but yeah, you're gonna have to bear with me. I realized I haven't eaten anything today, and I'm like getting shaky, so I have a bowl of cereal.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Mm-hmm.
As it should be.
I feel like 100 cat-sized or horse-sized cats is just like lions, right? Don't they already exist at that
Or
size?
tigers.
Right. Lions or tigers.
Maybe even bears. Oh my.
They kind of already be existing at that size.
Mm-hmm. And I would not want 1,000 of those. That's a lot.
How long does one background take to finish? It depends. This is like a fairly zoomed out one, so it'll take a little bit longer than like a background that's got less assets in it. Like this one's got trees in it, it's got rocks, it's got cliffs, grass, bunch of foliage. So it takes a little bit longer, but it's worth it. These are my favorite ones to do. The zoomed out ones.
I'm like taking in every little detail of how you're working right now.
Yeah, I usually kind of start with everything in shadows. It usually helps me, and then like have the initial brightness. Because I don't want the stuff in shadows to have, other than these things, which I'm thinking of doing, like some little dapples through the canopy, I don't want there to be too much difference in value up there because the characters are right here. So
Yeah.
I don't want this to be too different and take away from the fact that you're going to be looking right in the middle of the shot. I'm going to turn on my Any particular cat that y'all enjoy animating?
People ask this, and I think like everyone has a different answer.
I know. That's why I like the question, because everyone's a little different.
Yeah. Because some
I'm
people are
pretty
like, oh,
partial to
like
White
F character
Storm.
is so hard. I don't like doing them. And then someone's like, no, actually, that's my favorite one.
Yeah, I like
Lionheart.
White Storm a lot. He's fun.
I'm looking at Sun. Because Sun's like, I just
Sun
really like
is
Tiger
like
Claw.
Tiger Claw, yeah.
Whatever. Just flexing on us for no reason.
I know. I do not animate, but I do quite like drawing. Rusty, I think, is like. I feel like he honestly would probably be the easiest one for me to animate because he's just so. Everything's tied down very nicely in a way that just makes him easy. He is the main character, though, so that is a good thing.
Will there be movable backgrounds, like a 3D effect? Oh, yeah. Nifty's getting war flashbacks as we speak.
Yeah, I've worked on a couple. This one is set up to do what we'd call like a parallax effect. So when you zoom in, sort of, when you zoom in, if you notice that there are like grass blades in the front of this, but we've drawn all of the line art behind it, and so that when it zooms in on like After Effects, you can zoom in the foreground a little bit more than the midground and the background, and it kind of like creates a 3D effect. So a lot of backgrounds are set up for little movements like that, but there are ones that are like characters are running through them, or there's pans, zooms. There's a few that required a little bit more theory crafting for.
Yeah, episode format, but y'all, I effed up. Episode 1's like almost an hour long. ...
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
My burger is too juicy.
My lobster is too buttery.
Yeah, we'll just keep that rock. I don't want it in this shot because it's right behind this character. So I'd like to keep all the values kind of the same. This is a tree root up here. Pull that one out. Ooh, which cat would you want as a plushie? Oh, Smudge. No
Oh
contest.
my god.
I would
Mochi Minky
squeeze smudge. Smudge for sure, hands down. Cloudtail is a good choice too. Maybe lighten that up a little bit. I think it's right behind fire. Oh, you're not even gonna see it in this shot. So if you guys noticed, when I turned off the guidelines, but all of these little squares right here, these are all different shots. So this background's used for quite a few, so that helps the background department when we're like painting. We don't have to paint every single shot over and over. We can reuse backgrounds. I bring all this up.
Which WCA characters are you really excited for the viewers, as in later reveals? All of them. I really like Princess and Silverstream's designs, so I'm excited for everyone to see them.
Later reveals?
Scourge, for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm excited for the Misty Footstone for reveals. I just like them. They just think they're neat.
I agree with you. Specifically on Misty Foot.
Add a little bit of red.
Ugh, I know you're tired of nighttime, but I'm gonna, like, this color palette is so nice.
I don't mind painting in nighttime, honestly. I've gotten used to it. It was definitely something, as like a painter, until you really just get experience in it, for me at least, it was like, oh my gosh, nighttime. But I feel like really like learning the values and like testing your values helps. The issue I always had of making it too dark. So I personally don't really mind drawing in the nighttime anymore. It was a learning curve. I am also excited. I am still excited to paint daytime, obviously. But I just like drawing backgrounds. I think I'm going to lighten up the background. feel like sunset. Sunset is fun.
What's the most tedious thing while painting a background?
The tedious thing? So this is my favorite part, what we're doing right now, which is just like kind of scribbling out and figuring out the colors without worrying about clipping it to the line art. The tedious part for me is the next part, which is going in and like cleaning up all of this stuff so that it doesn't look messy. I have some tricks that I do to help, but it is definitely the most tedious part is cleaning it up. It's also the part where I think that animators do this too, where you kind of just go into the zen of cleanup. You do that with backgrounds as well. Because the hard part is technically this part where you're like kind of figuring out where all the colors are going and blending it all together.
Blazer the Dull Fox is asking, couldn't find the answer in the FAQs, in the subtitles or possible dubs. Will the names be retranslated or will they be consistent with the book translations if one is available? That's a good question and one we get a lot, but it's not one I necessarily know how to answer because I think it's a case-by-case basis. Like, in my experience, from what I've heard, a lot of the Spanish readers really hate how the Spanish names are translated. So I'm like, I don't want to force our translator to use names they don't think are good, but I think it's just going to depend on each language and our translator for it. Yeah, I mean, anyone who's translating it into a language where the books haven't been translated will have completely free reign. What do you think of Changing Skies, the new Warrior Cat series? It's like a nothing burger arc to me right now. I'm still waiting for something to happen, you know? Or what, 3 books in? Or 2 books in? 3 books in? I can't even remember. And I've read them.
We're 3.
We're 3
I
books
think it's
in,
3.
and I'm still waiting for
But yeah,
something to
it's
happen.
It's been an enjoyable read, but it's like
It's pretty rough.
more just because it's something to do than it's like a good read, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
It's like, oh yeah, something to pass the time.
it's it's Warrior Cats. It's the literary equivalent of junk food.
Yeah.
It's a filler season.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like we're 3 books in. I'm still waiting for something to happen. Don said I keep forgetting the books are still going. Yep, they're still going. I don't know if they're ever
Indeed.
gonna stop.
Okay. This is the rock.
Nifty, the amount of precision you have with your pen still being so zoomed out scares me.
She's locked in.
What?
She sure is. I
Case
said the
in
amount
point?
of precision that you have with your pen, even when you're really zoomed out, scares me.
My pin?
Yeah, like when you're zoomed out really far, like the pen in Photoshop, the precision you have against the line art and everything.
It's because I
scary.
don't have to worry about the I can see the whole screen because my hand's not in the way because I have a tablet that I don't draw on the screen.
Well, no, not even that. It's just like
Screen or
it's
screenless
really
drawing tablet
precise.
superior. They're cheaper. They help hand-eye coordination. They help your back.
They probably last a little longer, for being realistic.
They do. I had my last one for about 10 years before I just decided to get one, only because the one I had did not have built-in Bluetooth because it was so old.
No.
But I also have a very big monitor. It's probably it's a 4K monitor, so it's pretty big.
Give us a size.
Right now I'm collecting all of the rock bounds so that I can do a quick mask when I clean them up. It helps keep my wrist happy if I only have to do it once. I feel like it gives me a little bit of a cleaner separation of like assets in the background. But it is a little bit boring. I promise it will be over soon.
Looking at your backgrounds.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I don't know who's finding this boring, but it sure ain't me.
Yeah.
So then I press the quick mask. This is why I like painting in Photoshop. And now, if I work on this layer, for example, let me just get like a red. So now I can clean it up and I'm already, selected to the bounds. Just helps.
You're making me go into clip now, because I swear I've seen that same mask. Yeah, no, it has it.
I always forget that they have an official Tall Star plush now. Somebody mentioned that they're holding their... Such a
Oh yeah, the
strange
blind box
decision
one,
to
right?
add to the blind box.
But I guess it doesn't matter if it's like, since it's a blind box, it like matters
That's
less
true.
who they add. Because as long as they add a handful of characters that everyone wants, they can add characters no one wants too. Not that no one wants Tall Star, but
No,
still.
he's just definitely the
Right.
least popular out of all the ones they decided to do the blind box for, I think.
Well, it's the same strategy as with like the minis, or they're like they come in packs of 2, and they had like Blue Star with Dark Stripe. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
no one really wants Dark Stripe, but people want Blue Star.
this is true.
What do you mean wasted? How is he wasted? I mean, that's what he is. He's
Wasted kind of implies that he was good at like I feel like he was always a minion, I guess. So for me, wasted implies that he was not originally a minion. You're telling me Dark Stripes and Despicable Me? I can't tell if that would be a promotion or a demotion. Oh, goodness. It gets very complicated over here. When the bush meets the grass, the rubber meets the road, so to speak.
I was gonna say that sounds like some kind of phrase.
I know. Okay. And that's the background. Once I do the grass, I should be able to just have everything else underneath it and it'll be easier to clean it up. The grass kind of touches everything.
Gravitated each of you to this project? Lockdown. Being locked in my house. And going crazy.
My
Here I am. 5 years later, wouldn't change a thing.
I missed it during lockdown. I was not on Twitter. Oh, no, I think I
Other
was.
people in call, you are allowed to answer.
Picks up the rock and all the bugs scurry away.
I was dragged in here kicking and screaming, saying, "No, no, please, no."
Yeah, it's true.
No, that did not happen. I mean, it just looked fun and interesting at the base of it. It looked fun, looked interesting. I already knew people working on it. I was like, yeah, let's go for it. Warrior cats. And they're animated.
I was working on a terrible show, which I shall not name. But the process was really like draining and uncreative, and then I got an email about WCAnimated, and I was like, well, that seems like it'd be fun to do, you know, in my off time, which I have a ton of because of lockdown. So
No, look at us.
now look at us. Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not me.
Personally, I would have thunk, but
I see, I see. We truly were the Warrior Cats animated. Any tips on drawing or animating character expressions? Film yourself as reference.
I watch a lot of
I
movies
know
too.
it sounds crazy, but that's like really helpful.
It definitely helps me with like lip syncing and stuff. And like getting the right expressions down when that's happening.
Yeah, watch movies and TV, but not only animated ones.
Yeah,
have to look
please
at
watch
recent
live action. How do you guys draw the same character the exact same way every time? We have this thing called a model sheet, and it's basically a view of the character from a bunch of different angles and whatnot so that we know how to draw them.
Also, the more you draw a character, the better you get generally. So like I get way fewer notes on um Rusty Firepaw than I did when I started.
Well, live action Warrior Cats animated is contradictory.
What are you talking about? Isn't that how they advertised the Lion King movie?
Yeah, which is ridiculous because there was nothing live action about it.
I've never seen it. I've never seen the first or the... Is the second one a sequel or is it like an original?
The other one is like it's like a prequel.
Okay. Add a couple extra colors.
Hello, welcome. Have you heard that a Russian team is also creating an adaptation of the first Warriors arc? What do you think about other fan projects like this? Two Cakes. It's great. We're Warriors fans. We love to see more Warriors stuff. Wishing them luck.
2 cakes unless there's AI. I'm looking
Oh,
at
yeah.
you, Tencent.
Mm-hmm.
I do quite like my fan animations of Warriors.
Any advice in general for drawing backgrounds and making everything composite well with one another?
So I don't know if you just joined, but when I painted this background, which I started at the beginning of the stream, I tried to stay zoomed out to see the whole thing all at once while I'm getting like the initial colors down. It's not until I start cleaning up the details where I'm like zooming in. But that's definitely helped me a lot because it's really easy to get sort of tunnel vision when you're drawing digitally of, hey, I'm actually zoomed in 400%. The other thing is definitely, I mean, just learning color theory. I know it's a lot easier to say than not, but there are a lot of exercises and stuff you can do to just learn how certain colors go better together.
Connor, get your goofy ass out of my chat.
Definitely drawing from some references, like doing a couple of... I really liked when I was in college and stuff, I did a lot of like landscape still lives. And that was always really fun for me. Like painting the actual outdoors. Definitely helps. And then also just collecting reference images of backgrounds that you really like and trying to study why you like them and stuff like that. I don't know how I can help you not hate drawing backgrounds. A lot of people just think it's tedious. Unfortunately, I enjoy drawing them, but I am not sure if I was just wired differently.
Built different.
Let's see. I'll
Wait,
add the
Nifty is
little
part of the
light
team?
there.
No, actually, Nifty is a figment of your imagination.
I'm not Nifty Senpai. I don't know why you would think that.
Yeah, it's not like there's a label on the screen or anything.
Nope. I may, in fact, be part of the team. I never did announce it anywhere. But I have been here for quite a while now. Not as long as everyone. I'm still a relatively new part of the team.
Oh.
I mean, I think I joined in
Not at this
2023. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's been 3 years.
My tablet's decided to stop working. Give me a sec. Here we go. 3 years. Man, I should probably put out that announcement. I like adding a couple grass blades painted in. I don't know if I like this up here, though. It's not really reading that well with everything else being in shadows, now that I'm thinking about it. Probably darken it up. Yep, most days I am doing stuff on the background team.
Oh, does the character open its mouth when you guys speak? Yeah, this is my warrior Sona, so she talks when I talk. Also, for anyone who's new here, hi, I'm Toon. I'm the director of the project, and I'm the one yapping your ears off while Nifty draws. How long do you plan to make the first episode? The first episode is almost an hour.
What's my opinion on pesto? I like pesto. Is that a rare opinion? Do people not like pesto?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Just got my first ever map part. Congratulations.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Hi, welcome. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. Oh my gosh, it is so windy outside. Yeah, all this pesto talk is making me want pasta. Are there any Brazilians involved in the animation? Yeah, we have at least one Brazilian team member. Do y'all like clams or oysters here? Yes, I love both. What? Pesto on waffles?
Ew.
What?
No.
How do you even figure that out? I understand, Kathy. I always joke that whoever the first person to try a raw oyster was like the bravest human who ever lived. But they're really good. I mean, they're not for everyone, but I really like them. Also, hi, Kevin. Kevin in the chat.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, say hi to Tiger Claw.
Wait, hold on. I have to be extra productive.
Who is Smudge's voice actor again? Smudge is voiced by McLeod Andrews, who is also the narrator for the audiobooks for arcs 1 through 8.
Yeah.
And he
I
also
think
voices
his
White
last one
Storm.
was Starless Clan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, McLeod is a lot of fun to work with. He's awesome. We have a really great cast. Like, I have no complaints at all. Spasibo sticks. Thank you.
Wait, lobsters was a poor man's food at one point? Is that true?
Yeah, it used to be. Mhm.
That's crazy. I did not know that. I learned something today.
Are there any singing moments in the series, like what they do in Disney movies? No. We're not really like a musical type production, but there is, there is music and maybe a song or two, but not in the way of like The Lion King or anything like that.
I'd be interested to see if you could balance that personally. Like, for me, I feel like it'd be hard to balance the seriousness of like the first arc with a musical. And I guess it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I think it would be very difficult. Although, if we were gonna do it, we do have Shiro, so we'd
Yeah,
be
yeah. I mean, like,
pretty,
I believe it would be
pretty set.
possible. It'd be a very interesting kind of puzzle to solve, I think.
Any clam chowder fans? Yes.
I've never had good clam chowder. I should one day.
Well, I mean, your sister's moving to
I
Boston,
know,
right?
it's the perfect
I'm
opportunity.
sure we can get you some good
Gonna
clam
be
chowder.
visiting Boston a little bit more. My sister does not like seafood, though, so I'd have to probably go with her fiance or something.
McLeod is stellar, but Kevin is also stellar. You guys are not ready. His Tiger Claw is incredible. It should tell you something that, you know, we reached out to him and asked him to audition because I knew him from another project, and we were like, he would be so perfect. So we reached out to Kevin and asked him to audition for Tiger Claw. Oh, bye. See ya.
I've never had shawarma. Typically, when I go to a place that has shawarma, they also have gyros, which is like...
Oh, wait, there's a next time you're in New York, I'll take you
Yes.
to a really good.
I've been to a couple really good, like, Mediterranean stuff, and
Best, I'll say the
you have
best
to take me
falafel in
to
New
you
York.
have to take me to the Egyptian restaurant. I'm waiting.
Oh, I will. I will.
I'm ready.
I have to call ahead though. Like I have to call them and tell them what to make. And
That's
because that's
fine.
apparently they're like, yeah, you call them,
I am not
you
a
speak in
picky
Arabic to
eater,
them, you tell them
so
what you want, they'll make it all.
I'm willing to try anything. At least once. Maybe not like eyeballs. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, I have no desire to ever eat an eyeball. It's a really weird segue. I'm sorry.
I consider myself like a very adventurous eater. I recently was on Grand Cayman, and there were restaurants that were serving sea turtle steak, and I actually couldn't get over that. And I don't even think it's
Yeah,
like
I
a
think that's more like
turtle
a
thing. It was more of like a in
endangered.
my mind, I know they're endangered, and so
Yeah.
I can't really get past that.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm not trying that. I can't get past that.
No. I do know someone that's tried like
Oh,
Greenland shark
wait,
before.
cranberry. You're Egyptian? I'm also Egyptian. Oh, there's a restaurant. There's an Egyptian restaurant in Queens, New York. There used to be one, like around Little Italy, East Village area. But it closed. I really miss it. Yup. Egyptian born and raised. Ooh, lavender blueberry drink thing. There was this tweet that went around several months ago that was like, my problem is I always want a sparkling lavender lemonade or some bullshit. And I had like 7 people send that tweet to me.
Well, Toon, are you going to answer? New York, are you friends with Spider-Man? Well, are you going to answer?
No comment. For his own privacy, I will not comment.
What borough does Peter Parker live in? Brooklyn?
Brooklyn
Okay.
I thought he was
or Queens, depending.
Queens?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it
Oh, it depends. I didn't know that.
Miles is in Brooklyn. Peter Parker's in Queens. So it depends which Spider-Man you're talking about.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm not well versed in the lore, I suppose.
How about Mamdani? You know, I have seen him.
I've caught glimpses.
Are there any Russian speakers? Yeah, that's me too. You know how to speak Egyptian? So we don't speak Egyptian. We speak Arabic in Egypt, but a specific dialect.
Toons is a polyglot. Toons like inspirational.
Yeah, Nifty is the one painting, and
Yes.
I'm the one yapping, and Nifty's also talking with me, and everyone else is like making us talk to ourselves.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
I was gonna say, you're so strong. You do this like multiple times a week. I'm like, I feel like I'm just talking to myself.
It gets easier, I promise. You definitely
Greetings
become
from
less
Ukraine.
subconscious
Hello,
about it.
welcome. We're not answering questions about release date, but thank you for coming.
There are others. I promise it's not a two-man team.
Yeah. I have the best team.
Background team's pretty good, but I am a little biased. Maybe a little. What language do you want to learn next? I want to learn ASL. Does that count as a
Oh
language?
yeah, we've all been practicing our AS. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Actually, like contrary to popular belief, ASL offers the same cognitive benefits as learning any other second language.
I would assume so. And it
Mhm.
honestly, I feel like it probably helps with like arthritis and stuff because you're like using your
Oh, yeah.
hands.
Well, it also helps with like working memory
Yeah.
because you're kind of connecting verbal and physical.
True. There are certain languages, like every language kind of fires off slightly different in your brain. It's very interesting. Like when I took a couple linguistics classes in college, and it was always very fascinating because like certain languages that really care about intonation and stuff like that, like a lot of East Asian languages do that, like Chinese, Korean, Japanese. And so the same part of your brain that like fires off when you're singing, which is a different part than when you're speaking, but it fires off at the same time in like languages that do care about like intonation, and I don't know, it's very interesting. The human brain is fascinating. Okay, where does the character end? There we go. I just want to make sure that I'm not...
Yeah, I mean, comprehension is such a big part of ASL. It just takes practice. I promise it helps so much to be around someone who signs. So, you know, Nifty and I have a friend, and other people in this chat who are not talking also know her.
I'm sorry, I
but-
just finished my lunch. Dang.
Sorry.
We get together, and her first language is sign, so it's amazing how much better your comprehension gets after just a day of hanging out
Oh,
with
yeah.
someone who communicates almost exclusively through sign.
What's my opinion on Five Nights at Freddy's? I watch a lot of videos about it. I've never played a single game and never want to.
I was gonna
have
say
watched
watch
other
it,
people
Nifty,
play.
but
Wait,
this
there
is
is
a
a
fair
movie, right?
opinion.
All I know is that the
There are
theory
2
fandom
movies.
and the retrospectives of Five Nights at Freddy's are very inspirational videos for me. I'm like, I want to do this for my fandoms. I'm gonna steal and reheat your nachos.
I know approximately 6 words in Swedish.
I know approximately maybe 7 words in Swedish. Joke not intended here.
Oh yeah, Windmill, that's a great point. Windmill is saying that she knows a bit of Irish Sign Language, and it's very helpful in loud spaces.
Mm,
And like that's another thing, is that even in spaces with other hearing people, knowing sign is so helpful. There's so many
yeah.
situations where it helps.
I definitely want to get better at it. Mm. This is a rock that I didn't paint.
What's your favorite indie animations if you have any? Tune in Nifty.
Wait.
Suddenly I've never seen any indie animation ever.
What does that like? What counts as indie animation? Like something on YouTube? I really liked Flow. I think that
Yeah.
was an indie animation, right?
Yeah, that was indie.
It was probably my favorite run
That
from
was really
last
good.
year. But if we're talking about like the pilots and stuff, I mean, I liked the Gnome Show, but I just thought it was cute.
I did think that was cute.
I haven't
Man,
seen
I'm
that many
thinking
though.
about indie stuff, and I'm like, I don't think I would name any single one as my favorite. Like, I enjoy quite a lot of them, but I
Yeah,
don't think I would count them as a favorite. I wouldn't go out of my way for something for it, typically.
Yeah.
I really like Knights of Guinevere.
I did watch
I
that
think the
one
aesthetics are
last
fun.
weekend for the first time. It was a better experience than other productions for me. It was okay.
Actually, I think my favorite indie, I have an answer for it now. My favorite indie, I think it's WCAnimated.
Ah, trick question. You're right. You're right.
Another thing I want to do is go to Japan. Oh yeah,
Oh
one
my
of our team members
God.
just got back from Japan.
Japan
I
is
was
very.
I kept sending her on side quests. Actually, someone mentioned Lackadaisy. I was gonna bring up Lackadaisy because I don't. It's funny because I remember enjoying the pilot, but I don't really remember the pilot that well. But I do know I like the comic. So
I like the comic. I never saw the pilot.
We'll fix this later.
I know.
I liked
I've
the
actually
pilot.
never seen Lackadaisy. I know a lot of friends
Just
that worked on
waiting
it.
for more.
Yeah, I remember liking the pilot, but again, it comes down to I feel like attaching favorite onto something is like
Yeah,
a
that's a
very high
high
bar for
title.
me. Yeah, and I don't think any of them qualify as favorite at this time. I enjoyed them
Meowsers,
quite a lot though.
Meowsers, you get me for real. Meowser said I should not go to Japan. I would buy so much Chikawa merch.
Yep.
And my Hachiwari shrine has definitely gotten some additions.
The little Kurimanju that I got earlier this year from you is still on my monitor.
Japan
He
is
is so perfect
dangerous,
and cute.
and you will spend money.
I know.
And I can take
it's
you to
so
the places to spend
dangerous.
money. Smile.
I know. There's like gachapon and claw machines and cute stuff everywhere. I'm like, I would be in trouble there.
You gotta go to Ikebukuro. That's the place to be in Tokyo.
I make this reference hoping Nifty specifically picks up on it. I don't think I want to go to Ikebukuro. Do you see all the stuff
Yeah, I
they
know
got going
exactly
on?
what
They
she's
got a
talking.
Doulahan out there.
I know.
What is
Everyone
it, the
knows
Yellow
Ikebukuro
Stars?
because
I'm
it's where
scared.
Durarara is setting. It is actually a really good, a really fun place in Tokyo.
It looks
yeah.
gorgeous.
It's got
I
Sunshine
had-
City with the aquarium on top of it.
The team member who just got back from Japan, our friend, she went to Chikobo Park, and I was like, "There's a tote bag I need you to get me." So now I will be the proud owner of a Hachiwari tote bag.
Do I want this to be? I think I want this to be more light. Because, yeah. Rusty is kind of...
I just spawned here. Love the designs you guys made for the series. Thank you. Some of your animators work for Spindle Horse, right? Yeah. We do. There's like a lot of overlap, actually. In fact, the animation director for Hell of a Boss is on this project. She's awesome.
She's been into Warrior
Actually,
Cats for a
Sun was in
long
call
time.
until a second ago. Where did Sun go? Well, Sun works on Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel. Does really awesome stuff.
I can't believe the sunset. We didn't even realize.
I know.
What's the point? The amount of time I was away making my yummy, delicious, and crunchy pizza, so much has been done on this background. I feel like I blinked and I missed everything.
I've just been...
That's how it feels watching you animate. So now you know.
The main thing that I've been doing is just cleaning up. I'm cleaning up the grass first. I think it helps because it's like the biggest part of my driver reset.
Yeah, I heard you saying you can like use that and then do everything else under it where you don't necessarily have to
Yeah,
make
it just helps my
masks.
wrist a little bit
Which-
during rendering.
Yeah, makes total sense. I would be doing the same in your boat. I'm actually going to steal this method from you
Go for it.
for painting backgrounds and
It
experiment
definitely helps my wrist. 100%.
I feel like the way that you went in with color blocking also gives like a ton more like leniency and freedom without having to worry about the lines too much, which is something I feel I personally struggle with when I'm getting in backgrounds.
Yeah.
The focus on color first is really, really good.
It's
Pays
always
off and
my
it
favorite
shows.
part, and I don't know, it helps. I'm
I was
glad.
really impressed by the experience of Sonia, the artist on the team. Yeah, me too. I'm so lucky to work with these people. I love my team.
We love you. It's a two-way street.
We use a bunch of different programs, especially, depending on if you're doing backgrounds or animation or compositing or whatever. So Nifty's using Photoshop.
In the background department, I think all of us use either Photoshop, Clip Studio Paint, or Procreate. I think those are our 3 programs.
And then animators use all kinds of stuff. Krita, TV Paint, Toon Boom,
Clip Studio
etc.
does come up
yeah.
as well.
Clip Studio, etc., etc. Are all the team members graduates? No, a lot of our team members are students. And we actually had a bunch graduate this past week. So congratulations to all our grads.
Indeed.
Thank you, Sticks. We're very, very excited to share the project with the world. Trust me. How often do you guys work on the project? Do you draw something every single day, or do you just draw whenever you feel like it? There's definitely progress happening every single day. I tend to do at least one thing for the project every day. Some people have like designated days of the week. It depends on everyone's schedules. It's up to their discretion.
I think we all just try to fit it in as much as we can. I mean, yeah. I tend to try to fit it in on my quote unquote weekend because it's my fun project. I think it just,
Yeah, this project keeps me sane, so
yeah.
we make the time. What's your favorite thing to draw background-wise and least favorite thing?
My favorite thing, like asset-wise, like grass, branch, trees, probably the bushes and the foliage, like the little leaves and the bushes. My least favorite, definitely more man-made stuff. Not because I find it too difficult per se. It just is a little bit more monotonous. You're working on like perspective grids. You can obviously add like fun details and stuff, but I just haven't found the love for it that I have for like doing natural backgrounds. I have been trying to do them more frequently though, because I feel like it's just something that just takes a little bit more effort and I don't really like this. I want to darken it a little bit. Try to get this tree looking better.
Well, I think it's a lovely tree already.
Yeah. I just want to get it more in style of painting its.
What words do you know in Russian? I am fluent in Russian, so a lot of them?
No way!
What's something you've gotten better at while working on this project? I feel like there have been so many things.
I feel like I've
really am gonna have
improved
to
in
work
every
on
single
that.
aspect of my.
I know. I'm like, I don't think there's any aspect that I haven't improved on because it's so it's just helpful and it's inspiring to be around so many skilled people and with especially I mean with all my team members and especially my directors. I learned so much from them. I feel like I've become a better leader. I've become a better organizer and a better artist and a better writer and so many things. Ugh, I love this project. Y'all are gonna make me emotional.
I feel like I've just grown. I didn't come in with any industry experience, so this was the first time that I had worked on something that you get heavy feedback, you get like it was the first time I really got the production feedback, like critique loop, which was definitely something that I needed because it always made me really nervous. So it was fun to actually get that experience. I've learned, I don't know. I've met so many people. I feel like that's my favorite part, is all the people I've met.
Mm-hmm. I know. Who'da thunk it? My life would look totally different right now if
That's
I
how I
hadn't
feel
joined
about
this
Warrior
project 5 years
Cats.
ago.
Yeah.
Warrior Cats genuinely has changed my life. And
Oh, you know, for
that's
sure.
what's so, like, it is such a special fandom we find ourselves in. And that's really what this project is about, is a love letter to that fandom. Also, Rosia, I see your question. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking about it.
Okay, I won't add the backlight until the end, so just...
Oh, Widgie, reading your thing, I think one of the things that really helped me that, because my experience, like, professionally wasn't really in animation, one of the things that a friend of mine, Nate, said to me that kind of changed my perspective and informed a lot of my view on backgrounds moving forward is that when you're making a background, you have to think of it as a stage for the character. It's not just a pretty drawing. It's not, it's not an illustration in itself. You're making a stage. And I think that really helped how I look at it, how I think about them. Yearly, stop. You're gonna make me blush.
For me, I always...
Are you hiring?
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying on the background. For me, I always have these character guides here because, yeah, it is a stage, especially for animation and, like, they're moving and stuff like that. So I don't want to overload it with details when a character... I mean, in most of the shots that this background is in, the characters are very big. They're taking up, like, 60, 80%. Like, this is the biggest shot is this one, but... You don't want... You want the background people to miss them if they weren't there, but you don't want them to, like, chew out the actors, I guess. In shots.
Are you hiring anytime soon? What should I focus on or aim for if I want to join your artist team? I don't know when we'll open next. So whenever we open applications, I do go through each and every one. So it's pretty time consuming and tedious for me. It takes a lot of time and labor. So I don't know exactly when we're gonna open again, but we will open at some point and we'll announce it on social media like we always do. What you should focus on or aim for depends on like what role you want to be in. So, background art is one thing, or do you want to be a concept artist? Do you want to be an animator? It all depends what you want to do. Hello, welcome.
Yeah. I don't think I know I sketched out or I put in these dapples, but I don't think I'm gonna put them in until I get the initial shading down for the tree.
Fair enough. Welcome back, son. We were talking about you.
The sun rises yet again.
We were just bragging on you because someone asked if any of our animators also work at Spittlehorse. And we were like, actually the coolest person we know. Who's also cooking up some amazing Warrior Cats animation. Idlewood says, one of my special interests is analyzing animation, so like I look closely at everything. If you think I hope someone will see this detail, trust me, I will, and I will love it. I love animation. I am so glad you're saying that because there are a lot of really amazing little details in this episode and in all the episodes. But of course, this will be the first one you guys see, and there are so many amazing tiny little details, and if no one makes a details you missed in episode 1 thread or video or something, I'm gonna have to do it myself. So you guys better get on that. Who are your favorite characters in Warrior Cats? My what do I do? Top 5? Blue Star, Cinderpelt, Yellowfang, Leafpool, Devling, and Brightheart, and that was 6, but that's okay. And there.
For me, it's Mothwing, Frostpaw,
Frost.
Cinderpaw. I'm partial to whatever Feathertail has going on. Same thing with Mistyfoot. I don't know, they're just endearing to me. Oh, sorry, and Tree. I forgot about him.
I love Tree. He's just like
Tree's
me for
funny to me.
real.
Yeah, you guys. I know I say it all the time, but you guys are not ready. I mean, even having watched the episode like a million times as we go through this process, I still get chills. It's amazing. Sorry, I was mugged for a second. The tree is treeing so hard.
He's trying. Honestly, I think that trees are probably one of the things I struggle with the most painting in the style. I tend to overwork them, I think. Like I'm like, when is it enough detail that I can just stop? That's the other thing that's hard for backgrounds sometimes. When is it good to just stop? Just put the pen down.
Put the pen down. Nobody has to get hurt.
I know.
Yeah, Widgie, I think for me, what I in a weird and kind of selfish way, what I really hope is that when the first episode drops, a bunch of people go, "Oh, okay, I understand why this took so long now." Thank you, Squishy Seal. I agree. I also love the background style.
Sometimes I put the dapples in, like the little light things, just to see if it actually looks good or not. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, is it needed? I don't know. I want to like show that the tree is round too. Something more like this.
Being in a position where you draw cats all the time, how many furry jokes have you had to endure up until now?
That's not really a
many because
daily occurrence.
like I feel like everyone like probably half the team, if not more, are furries. So it's not like anyone here is making that joke. Honestly, people who don't get the animation, especially indie animation, takes a long time or so entitled. It's sad because it must really get on the artist's nerves behind the scene. Yeah, it can be frustrating, although we know it comes from a place of excitement. I mean, I know that it's just because everyone really wants to see what we're making, and we want you guys to see it too. So I get it from that perspective, but I think it's really hard for people to understand that animation takes a long time, and animation is only also one step of the process. I mean, usually when you hear about an animated film or whatever that's coming out, they don't tell you it's coming out until it's either done or almost done. But we have been, filling you guys in since the beginning, so it feels like it's been a really long time, but it hasn't in the grand scheme of things.
Especially for like a project with really no budget.
Yeah.
Or deadline. Volunteer.
Someone is asking about the score, so I'm trying to summon our composer. I'll see if they answer. Yeah, a furry was responsible for the development of the Moderna COVID vaccine. A furry invented the part of your Apple Watch that can read your heart rate. Furries invented cooling vests. Like, they're an innovative bunch. I love how you designed Blue Star and Fireheart. Thank you. I love them too. I love all the designs. Every single one.
The Blue Star one was the one that I think had to grow on me the most, actually.
Yeah, because you're a short-haired Blue Star
I
trader.
am.
But I regret to inform you.
I know.
Not
I mean, if you
canon.
look back, I used to design her as a long-haired, and then I decided, nah. But I think that she's short-haired enough.
Yeah.
I think she's a good balance. I'm trying to think of another one that I had to grow on.
Is it really hard to find the Russian books? I thought because the Russian translations are pretty much caught up with the English ones. I mean, I feel like you guys get them really fast. I do I do love some of the names in Russian. I need to get my hands on a Russian copy again. But like for example, Fireheart is Firemane in the Russian translations. Some of them are not great. Like Ravenpaw's name didn't translate. Gray Stripes translated a little strangely. But like Brindleface's warrior name in the Russian translation is Silver Fox, which I like. Definitely a lot of challenges with translating a series like this, though. Oh yeah, I remember Tiny saying that the Brazilian Portuguese books are still on the New Prophecy. Like they haven't translated any more than that.
That's such a whimper to stop translating on.
Yeah. In the Arabic translation of Into the Wild, his kitty pet name is Simsim, which is sesame.
Sesame?
Yes, it's yeah,
Ew.
he's sesame. Um,
Ew. Sorry, context. I have a dog named Sesame Seed and she's horrible.
you're
Stinky
so
creature.
mean to her.
I'm so mean to her, but you know what? She loves it. I look at her and I go, ew, and her ears pull back and she's so happy and excited.
Yeah, any other foreign translation readers of Warriors, what is Fireheart's kitty pet name in your language's translation of the books? Yeah. Ravenpaw's Russian name is Burnt. And then Gray Stripes is Steep Side. It's some of the names do come out weird. Oh yeah, Sammy in German. Okay, Rust in Swedish. Oh, that's funny. Barkface was translated as in dog bark.
I went to go look this up because I've seen Spotted Leaf's Finnish name before in a comment section, but apparently Lionheart is Lion Mind.
Yellowfang is flat face in Norwegian. I love this stuff. I love hearing about different translations. Yeah, Flower. I know that his name was translated into German as Striped Star, which of course caused problems when they were translating his Super Edition because his name is such a crucial part of that. So they added a scene during his Night Live ceremony where they changed his name to Striped Star, saying that his name Crooked Jaw has caused him enough pain, so they changed it to Striped Star as kind of a
Oh,
way
that's
to
fun.
explain why it was Striped Star in the first arc.
One Whisker's
Crust Pelt
Shortbeard.
is diabolical.
Shortbeard. That's a terrible pirate name. Okay, where did you come from? You guys ever find little particles in your painting? You're like, I swear that wasn't there before.
I know Bramble Claw gets translated to Blackberry Claw a lot. Barley is Clover. That's sweet. That's cute. I like Clover.
I had a clover in my life once. A cat clover. She was a menace to society. Yeah, the value's not matching up. I like to keep the values matched up when it hits the grass. Otherwise, the rock will kind of feel like
Ivy
it's
Kit.
floating.
Ivy Kit is Winter Kit. I love that.
Aww.
Welcome, Silverglaze. There's no cure for allergies. That's not Running Nose's fault.
True.
What's one thing in Warrior Cats you wish you'd seen more of?
Death.
You know, I thought, yeah, I thought that Dawn of the Clans was gonna show a lot more of like how the modern clan like system came to be, and it didn't really do that at all.
No.
So I wish it had done more of that. Like I wish we had gotten more of that so we could see, you know, how the system was like conceptualized and everything.
I feel like, in a sense, I kind of enjoy the concept that Coda Clans puts out, that it happens upon upon years and years. But I do think... I agree. I would have loved for, like, Riverstar's Home to show us the mentor and apprentice program, like, really starting, and it to be, like, a bigger part of the book than just, like, the last section. Lighten up this a little bit.
Ugh, this looks so good.
I'm going into the detail coma of not talking.
You're good. Oh yeah, so in the Czech translation, there's gender-based suffixes for leaders. Male leaders get moon, and female leaders get star.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. How many languages has Warriors, like the first book, been translated into at this point?
So many.
There's definitely something on the wiki that tells you, but I can't remember it.
Find out. At least 33.
At least. Interesting.
Yeah, that's just what's listed on the wiki.
Okay, I want a little bit of backlight to hit the bottom of this. Steal it from over here. Yippee. I think it'll read better actually if it's just all in the dark. Oh, you know what? This is a tangent. I'm misreading this. I'm just gonna...
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I'm just gonna erase this. And clean it up. Yes, that looks better. Okay. Get this darker right here. Maybe a little darker. Favorite ice cream flavors? That's a good one.
Oh,
I'm a
I
sherbet
like
person.
strawberry.
Yeah, fruity. I like fruity ice creams.
I also like a salted caramel.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of one of those people that think that the best part of ice cream are the toppings, so I'm fine with vanilla and like some
Oh yeah,
amazing toppings.
I do love vanilla ice cream.
I made vanilla ice cream once, and I think it changed my life. We made it at like Girl Scout camp once in a plastic bag with ice and milk.
Bye, Kira. Thank you for coming.
Lemon and kiwi together. I've never had that combination. That does sound pretty good.
Cookies and cream is a good choice. Hello, Dawn Frost.
Am I on multiply?
Bye,
Oh,
Witchy.
I'm gonna merge this down.
Ugh, yeah, you guys are making me want ice cream.
I don't think I need the backlight back here. like the backlight would just be the top of the tree. Because it's coming in from behind the hill.
I didn't know Ben and Jerry's made ice cream bars, to be honest.
Really? I'm more of a frozen popsicle type of person,
I hear that.
period. So, so you see how this is like lighter than, and this is hitting the shadows right here? I think I need to fix that. And bring this more into the shadows. The shadow realm.
Everyone's getting ice cream now. You guys gotta stop talking ice cream.
Maybe that. Just a bit. Get my hard brush in there.
What ice cream flavors are each warrior cat?
Mmm. Firestar is definitely like cherry. That one's easy. Ice cream flavors. Oh, sorry.
Tiger Claw would be Death by Chocolate ice cream.
Who's the Moose Tracks?
Oh.
I did like Moose Tracks when I was a kid.
Um,
Longtail's Rocky Road. Oh, that's a good one. Cloudtail's Cookie Dough.
I feel like Bracken Fur is Moose Tracks.
True. I love Moose Tracks.
And you love Bracken Fur, so it all works out.
I do. I'm okay with this.
I think if Warriors was translated into Ojibwe, I think Fireheart's name would be Ishkod. Otherwise, he'd be Ishkodod. I love that. That would be great to translate it into.
I was gonna say who's gonna be like the butterscotch one. Butterscotch is kind of a controversial flavor, I feel like.
Yeah. I feel like Cloudtail is like birthday cake. Where it's, like,
I
the
was
cake
gonna say
batter
like
and it's got,
rainbow
like,
sherbet or
icing and
something,
stuff in
yeah.
it. Yeah. It's like something eccentric. But you can't help but love it. Oh yeah, like a marshmallow fluff.
I feel like Lionheart could be butterscotch, even though he's not controversial.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like some people, you either really like butterscotch or you really just don't like it. In my experience, at least, I could just be around people that really hate butterscotch. You thought Brackenfur would be butterscotch? True.
Stone Fur is cookie dough, because I like cookie dough. Real.
Who is coffee? Nightstar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I
Claw
like.
face.
Coffee is very Shadow Clan, I feel like. River Clan is a tea drinkers.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like Brightheart?
Like 12 maybe?
I was gonna say, it's up there.
Wind Clan are energy drinks. Do I like this color? Yeah, I guess so.
What is Tiger Tail ice cream?
Tiger tail
Let's
ice cream.
research.
Or like tiger's blood?
Canadian
What kind of
dessert
flavor is
with
tiger's blood?
orange-flavored ice cream with a black licorice swirl.
Interesting. Purdy would be a root beer float. I love a root beer float.
I love a root beer float.
I thought you would mute yourself. I think that, I don't know if this is going to be a controversial opinion to you, Toon, but I don't think Mug has the best root beer.
Oh, I agree. Mug is not the best root beer, but it is good root beer, you know?
It is good root beer.
Root beer's root beer.
Root beer is root beer. Nobody appreciates my green tea runny nose ice cream. See,
I think
I'm not
Leaf
really...
Pool is caramel.
I think I need to shrink. I keep on messing with this tree. This is, when you start messing with something like this, you need to just let it go and then open it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna let it go. I'll fiddle around with it with some new eyes for tomorrow.
What a lovely little plant.
These are my favorite things to draw. And the line art are the little tiny plants. We can get away with it for the first couple episodes because it's like, well, because it's in springtime, so like the plants would be really tiny. It'll be interesting to see how... I'm very excited with how to portray the forest in all of the different seasons.
Mm-hmm. Would you rather do voice acting or animating? I don't have the brain for animation.
I honestly think I would pick animating just because I would hate to hear my own. I don't know how voice actors get over hearing their own voice.
Exposure therapy.
I guess. It's like very. I can't even like listen to my own streams back. One of the reasons why I can't listen to any of my old videos is because I voice act Squirrel Flight and Ivy Paw in him. And I'm like, don't go away, go away.
I heard you mention
Mango.
seasons.
Shaved ice is where it's at. I love me a snow cone.
Yeah, hi Mariah.
Hello.
Everyone say hi to Mariah, our art director. Yes, we mentioned seasons. Go on.
Yeah, I was just working on like a snowy, like backdrop, I guess, and like the amount of like it's really cool how like the snow reflects on each other and like in the shadows. Instead of having a shadow, there's probably going to be like more glowy bits to it. It's really fun. I don't know. I feel like we can do some like pretty unique stuff to it. We don't have to be literal, but we can be kind of crazy with the colors, maybe. I don't know.
Yippee!
Hello. I heard the ice cream talk and
Shrinkle.
couldn't help but jump in.
Yes. What flavor is Cinder Pelt?
That's a you question.
I'm thinking on it. Much to think about. These are the important questions.
Squid ink.
No.
Blueberry's a good one. I've never had a blueberry ice cream though.
I have. It was really good in Maine.
Sounds really good. Getting hit by a car flavor.
Mean.
No, that's messed up.
Rocky Road.
Oh my gosh, Widgie.
I wish I had some ice cream now.
Me too.
Maybe I have to go out tonight.
Rocky Road is diabolical.
That was a slow response.
I was
But it's so
occupied.
good. We do make a lot of jokes around Cinderpaw with regards to that, I think.
Do not use the royal we in this scenario.
No, a lot of people in WCA do. Maybe, where's Connor? My only ally.
No. Check the pins. It's not Cinderpaw. Go 3 pins down.
Casey Goth Frog has just bitten her popsicle. Casey Goth Frog, are you
Monster.
okay? Casey Goth Frog says, SpongeBob sad.
The world is so cruel. It's a shame they haven't done an official movie. Is it though?
You guys are curling the monkey's paw by saying that.
Yeah, it's
It's okay, Casey. Enjoy your popsicle.
Yeah, I guess I can do like a little bit of shading. This one. Just do a little on the edges.
I'm making Longtail those gross little Sonic ice creams with the gumballs for eyes.
I have an enamel pin of that specific ice cream popsicle. No, sorry, it's a Luigi popsicle, but it's like the same concept.
I love that.
Where his like eyes are melting.
Broken Stars, the SpongeBob popsicles, where he's just a mess.
Honestly, an enamel pin series of Warrior Cat popsicles would kind of go crazy. ... Puts it
Real
on my
and true.
idea board. Although, probably would be better to like make it cat breeds instead. Oddly specific, but kinda fire.
Would you guys ever consider a WCA art book? Yeah, I mean, if people would buy it, I would love to make it. But making, like, book printing is expensive, so if people would buy it, absolutely.
Yeah, especially like fully colored.
Yeah. But if that's something you guys are interested in, then yeah. Because we have so much work that would be really cool to show off in that format. I could not possibly name a favorite Warriors map. There are way too many, and I've been here so long.
I've been here
So
very
don't do it to me.
long, yeah. Lip sync that one, so I got that one in my memory banks.
The wind is howling out there. Sorry if you guys can hear that.
I cannot. Okay, the bush. Just keep it simple. Thinking bush. Just like me for real. How long does it normally take? I'll probably work on this one. Well, it's been almost 2.5 hours. So I don't know. It's pretty close to like the first pass, and then I usually try not to work on a piece for longer than like 3 hours at a time because it's always nice to like reopen it the next day because you'll catch stuff. But I don't know. The main idea is there. I've cleaned up a decent amount of it. But I'm sure you guys are getting tired of watching me paint.
I could never get tired of watching you paint.
It sounds like someone else is ready. To maybe switch over?
Okay.
Excuse me. Whoa.
You all right, Mariah?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just a little bit of drink.
Okay, I've switched you over, Casey.
Awesome. Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Hi,
Hey,
Casey.
Casey Gothrock.
Casey Gothrock.
Anything but being a kitty pet. Or was the line? That's no life.
What y'all know about Joan of Arc? Pepper says, it's so cool to see you working on WCA. You're one of my favorite artists, Nifty.
Aw. I really like working on it. It's a really great team, and I love all the people that I get to work with.
I love you, Nifty. No.
Oh, for the people in chat, Casey Gothrock, what are you animating with?
I am animating with TP Paint, which is my personal favorite animation program. Because, well, sorry, I'm having some connectivity issues with my tablet recently, so if I randomly stop, it's because it has, the screen has gone black or started glitching or anything like that. I don't think it should affect the stream, since it's literally just like a port issue, but I might have to mess with my
I really love this gray paw frame.
He's a funny. Oh my god. Hang on.
Hanging.
You spoke it into existence.
I know. It was literally like I was doing stuff for this earlier and it was fine. And literally as soon as I started streaming, it was like, actually,
Not so fast. Your tablet said, nuh-uh. Guys, don't make me get on my soapbox. Don't do it.
I kind of like it when you do, though.
Yeah, what are you getting on your soapbox about, essentially?
I'm biting my tongue.
Oh, boo. I can't.
Yeah, this Casey is animating right now, so you're gonna see some animation in progress.
Indeed you are.
Do we have audio coming through too, or do you not want that?
No. Fine.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, last time I streamed this, I had the audio muted, so I just did it again out of caution.
Have you guys ever watched a cat? I'm not saying you should do this here, but when they're sitting down, they're like for some reason like twirl their tail a bunch
Yes.
right before they sit or something.
Hmm.
They're just so weird. They're just so funny.
They're such strange creatures. Yeah.
Dude,
My squeaking squeaker.
you're just posting some Ivy.
Just wait for it.
I've watched the whole thing already. I'm watching. Oh my gosh, the way her whiskers are like pushed forward, she's like really excited about.
Mhm. Yeah, I love warrior cats. I wish cats were real.
I don't really wish cats were real. I mean, that's kind of been my existence as a kid because I'm allergic. I never got to have cats, and I kind of kept away from cats. So I was like, it's kind of like I wish cats were real.
Yeah, I can't believe they made that thing from warriors real. Maybe the cats were the friends we made along the way.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. This reminds me, I gotta sculpt a 3D cat. Good luck. Godspeed.
I wish I can get like a video of my cat Squeaker squeaking.
The squeaking squeaker.
She's very vocal, but if you like, if she meows when she's like rolling around for cuddles, or like when you pick her up, she squeaks. It's like there's no
I can do
other
that
word to
too.
describe it. It's like this really high pitched squeak.
Fun. Mm.
That was wild. What is this creature?
The squeaking squeaker.
Not the squeaking squeaker.
Yeah, I know it's been a few months since we streamed. We've just been very busy. You know, we were preparing for the panel we did at the convention, which was super fun and went really well, I think. And just working on production. We've gotten a lot done. But
Yeah,
sorry for
I
the
imagine.
stream absence.
Just whatever we show to the public is the tippy top of the iceberg, really.
Yeah, which is crazy to think about, but it is, and that's the thing, right? Is that even what we post and even what we share with that, it's like not even the half of it. It's crazy. I love this project. I love my
Natural.
team.
Hmm?
I work with the coolest people.
You know what would be helpful for me actually is if I had Rusty's reference sheet open. That would probably be a good thing for me to
That
do.
could help.
You want me to link it?
No, I have it. It's in, I have the Google Drive open.
The root beer is me when I get muted. That was Callie's doing. Don't blame me.
Wait, really?
Yes.
So it happens whenever you mute? Oh,
Yes, whenever I mute, I get mugged. So if I'm mugged, it means I'm muted.
Oh man.
Chloe, I need to get your opinion on something. We have animators are real, unlike French people. What do you say to that?
Hold on one moment. I just got a knock on my door.
Root beer.
Wait, who was the root beer float of WCA?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
French people are real? Oh, not real, not real. Okay. Okay, good.
Yeah, I got scared there for a second.
I was like, I'm gonna learn a thing today, I guess.
Fun.
Here comes the sun.
What's your opinion on Walking with Dinosaurs, the 1999 version? I remember being really into that as a kid. I was a dinosaur kid. Chia sticks.
What's your favorite dinosaur tune?
It's so hard to pick one.
It's true.
Like, how do you even?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Harder question. What's your favorite extinct animal?
Don't do this to me.
Maybe
I love
excluding
any raptor.
dinosaurs?
I love a microraptor. I also like. There's a microceratops. I had this dinosaur book, and it had this very specific series of illustrations of the microceratops that made me really fall in love with them as a dinosaur. And I wish I had. I'm sure I could find it if I did some digging. But I remember I would just like stare at that image and like daydream about it for
Oh.
what, like, ah, I love you,
Cute.
dinosaurs. Yeah, I did Microceratops, which is now I think Microceratus, but it was Microceratops back when I had this book.
Anomalocaris. Yay.
So true.
I love all those creatures. Was it Cambrian? Cambrian? Ah, I'm not a natural I'm not a scientist. My tablet stopped is freaking dying on me.
No.
Stop.
Yep, as I mentioned, it's Microceratus now, but it was Microceratops when I had the book.
Pistachio ice cream. Pistachio gelato. Oh god, the ice cream is back. Come on, this is how my brain works. And it works even less when my tablet is beeping at me constantly. What's going on?
Mariah, I was looking at a tiger claw drawing you did the other day, that I really, really love. I'm just excited to see you draw more of him.
Tell me. Me too.
I have to go
Just
find
don't
it
have
again.
time.
Because I was looking for something else. And then I found it. And I was like, I love this. Got to see more of him.
Can we show him on stream? Wait, no. Never mind. Don't do it, Casey. I don't want to give you more to do.
Yeah, I don't know if I can physically open that right now. My computer is struggling a little bit.
Who's your favorite Warrior Cats character and why? Brightheart's a good one.
I gotta say, Blue Star and Cinderpelt grapple for first place. They're tied. So I love both of them. I love their arcs. I love everything about them. I will defend them.
I always love that question because it's just, of course, we like to talk about the characters we love.
Mm-hmm.
Ravenpaw was cool because I remember as a kid, like being like, it's cool that, I mean, obviously he left for like, he was kind of forced to leave in a sense, but he also chose to stay on the farm. And I was like,
Yeah, I mean, because after
that's like cool. Like, because
everything, they're like, Tiger Claw's gone. You can come back now. And he's like, nah, I'm good.
they
all
presented clan life as like the ideal with the first book and such, and then Ravenpaw was just like, no, that's not my ideal, and that's really cool. I really hope it's just the connector that's broken. I will go see if I can fix this.
Oh no. Not more tablet issues.
It's going around. Yeah, I did know that about the Microraptor. I thought it was funny because I have a Microraptor character and it's like I did not realize at the time that the coloring was semi-accurate with some liberties, but I love you, Microraptor. Any news on the music? I don't know what to say as far as news, but we have a really, really amazing composer. And the score is I was almost about to curse, but I'm not gonna do it. It's so good, guys. It's so good. You're not ready. Shiro is the GOAT. Undeniably. Irrefutably.
I love Greywing too.
Yes! Greywing, my GOAT. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I curse like a sailor, so I am restraining myself. Anyone on the team can tell you. Clans do you see yourselves being part of? I would definitely be River Clan. I love fish, I love the water, I love swimming. Like being in and around the water is like my safe space, so I would definitely be River Clan.
Wind Clan.
I totally see that for you.
Thank you.
Casey Gothfrog?
I'm thinking about it. I feel like you assigned me ThunderClan once.
You got ThunderClan vibes. So what
Not
can I say?
opposed
It's
to.
not a bad thing.
Where all the birds are too.
It's not a bad thing.
It is where all the
But
birds are.
Well, I'm just considering because I also really like to swim. So I'm like, I love the beach.
That's
I
true.
guess the river is by ThunderClan territory too.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm half and half. I don't know.
But you don't like fish.
I like fish. I just don't like
You don't
raw
like
fish.
raw fish. Well, you're not
Yeah,
cooking it
well-
if you're a warrior cat.
Well, if I was a warrior cat, I'd probably like. I don't like raw mice either.
You don't know that. You've never tried it. Don't try
I mean,
it. Do not be patient zero of the next pandemic.
I don't like raw bird.
Well,
Raw
I
shrimp.
really hope you're not eating that.
I'm not. That's my point. I can't judge my cat self's food preferences based on what my human self likes.
But you know that your human self doesn't like raw fish. Like, it's like one
My
of the
human
things you
self
can't
does
eat
like-
raw, and you know you don't like it.
My human self does like cooked fish, so maybe raw fish to a cat is cooked fish to a person.
I don't think that's how that works. But
They
I'll,
eat
you
other
know what?
stuff in
I
River Clan.
support
They have
you.
moles.
I don't think
I
it works
support-
to begin with, dude.
Have any of you guys seen SSS Warriors on YouTube? Who among us hasn't seen SSS Warrior Cats?
I feel like I've watched it at some point, but I don't remember.
What?
Oh my god, we're gonna have to sit you down and teach you.
We have to fix this.
I mean, I
But
remember
actually,
seeing
our
it
compositing
as a kid. I remembered it.
director was an animator on it back in the day. SSS Warrior Cats is a fan-made anime adaptation of Warriors that came out like 15 years ago. It's really good. It's very fun. You have to remember it was also made in the days of they were like making that over Skype calls and stuff. It was Skype chat.
I feel like it's earlier than Skype calls, but were they?
No, because Skype launched in like 2005, I want to say.
Started using Skype was like 2010. Microsoft became a developer in 2011. It technically started in 2003, but I don't remember it being a thing until around that time, 2011.
My Microraptor character is a part of a story. It will be one day. When I finally write it. I believe in you, Aiko. How did you find out about warrior cats? A friend, well, and not a friend, someone, I bonded with someone over it. And she was like, "Do you want to play warrior cats with me?" And I was like, "I don't know what that is, but hell yeah." And then after that, I went and I grabbed the book and never looked back. And here I am, way too many years later. Like almost 20 years later. That's sick.
I found the book in a Barnes and Noble. I was a pretty voracious reader as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I had a cat on the cover, and I was pretty obsessed with cats. I wasn't allowed to have one because my brother was allergic.
Skill issue.
But I picked it up, and it really sucked me in.
And now look at us. Sank its claws in and never let go.
I like fell off of it a couple times when I was growing up, but I always would go back.
The cat that you're speaking with, is that your OC? Yeah, this is Owlstar, my warrior cat Sona.
Toon is so powerful that she has a different OC for every single fandom somehow. Not one character cannot contain your power.
It's true, it's true. How can I get better at drawing cats? Mariah, I'm gonna let you take this one as the master.
Well, with drawing, like anything you want to draw, you could, I don't know, try to draw a cat from memory first, and then like as realistically as possible, like with realistic proportions and stuff, and then look at a reference, and then try to copy that reference, and then try drawing it again from memory. It's important to like kind of like your brain might be getting in the way of drawing a thing accurately. So it's important to like kind of like turn that off. And you can do that by like drawing upside down or looking at something in a reflection. It's important to learn how to draw what you see, so that when you go to draw later, you are making informed decisions about how you simplify things or stylize things, and it's a really like beautiful process. But also like live drawing, if you're like doing like really fast live drawings, you'll find you're making decisions that you wouldn't make otherwise, and you might find some like other cool ways to like draw certain things because you picked it up while live drawing or something, or time drawing. Studying doesn't seem fun, but like it's the way you come up with like unique ways to draw what you want to draw, I guess.
When you Wolf, when you say that you do it so naturally, it's literally not like that. And like for when you're learning, we all struggled at the beginning. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing that repetition and like practice. There's no easy way to learn to draw. It's hard.
I was drawing cats a lot as a kid because I was allergic and I couldn't have any, so my next best thing was to draw it. Actually, I'm still allergic to cats, but you know.
Now you don't let it stop you.
Yeah. Yes and no. I have my 2 cats, and after that, it's probably gonna be none. Which makes me sad.
There's a huge difference
Never
between
say
drawing and
never.
animation.
Cats, you don't adopt
Mhm.
cats. Cats adopt you.
It's
Yeah,
true.
that's what it's been like with my cats too.
If you can draw well, does that mean animation might be easier on you?
Yes.
Well, yes, but it's interesting but true that animation and drawing are two separate skills. I have seen people who are great animators and not the best artists, and people who are great artists but not good animators. They are separate skills, so you have to hone them separately.
Yeah. Animation is just at its core, making things move well. So, you could make the thing you move well could be like a line, or a stick figure. You ever see those like stick figure fighting animations? Which, I think objectively
That
do not take
artist
a lot of
versus
skill to draw.
animator like flash thing action script on DeviantArt was like my favorite thing ever when I was a kid. It was so clever.
Yeah. But it's not like, anyone can draw a stick figure. That's the thing non-artists say is like, I can't even draw a stick figure. But like, they can. But, making the stick figure move is a very different beast. And then, the more complicated a drawing is, the more difficult it is to make it move smoothly. But, obviously if you're not a good draftsman, it's going to be even more difficult to make something move well.
Well, and
So
also
they
back in the
do.
day with Disney, I mean, they would just find people who could draw and would teach them
Yeah,
to animate.
it's definitely, I think, easier to teach someone how to animate than it is to teach them how to draw. But I don't know, it depends, I guess, on the person. Because some people just don't have a head for it, which is fine. It's just, it's a difficult skill.
I don't know about I don't know if it's having a head for it so much as it takes just a lot.
Well, no, there are people who don't have, who, just don't have the brain for it. It's just not how they're wired, just like
It's a
anything
lot.
else.
It's a lot of like first of all, animation is a lot of just like sitting and drawing the same thing, kind of like slightly to the left or the right or tilted down. And like some people just don't have the patience for that, which is understandable. It's like a lot of repetitive tasks. But then, it's also like some people have trouble like picturing things in 3D in their heads, which is also pretty, at least I found it in my experience to be pretty crucial for animation. If you don't have like, a maquette of the thing that you're trying to animate in front of you, which I do not. And then some people really struggle with the timing and spacing aspect of it. They can
Hello,
draw like,
Sparrowwing. Thank you for joining us. The boom you heard earlier was a meteor? Jake, take shelter. Crazy, though. That's crazy. I'm thinking, should I start drawing? Yes. Literally no harm can come from it, you know? It's never too late to learn, and there's no harm in learning. What's your guys' favorite ship in Warriors and why? I like green, which is Blue Star and Yellow Fang. I feel like there's so much potential with it because they have so many parallels in their stories. Old women in love. What if we were babushka cats in love? You guys are killing me. I'm talking to myself here.
Sorry,
You guys
sorry.
can also answer.
I'm focusing.
I was chewing on chicken nuggets.
I do everything myself in this house.
Do you want to come over and animate?
Oh no, that won't be happening. That would end badly for everyone involved. Is this live stream going to stay up once it's over? Yeah, we always leave our live streams up.
Does TV Paint have the ability to shift around a layer, but just like the reference part of the layer that you're using?
Yeah.
Dang.
Which I just learned about like a year or two ago.
I wish
so
I
really
wish
could've
I
used
had
that
an
before.
animation program that did that.
It is nice. I do really like that aspect of it.
I think Garita can do that because I think King's done it before.
I've tried to use Krita, but I don't really have a need for it since I have TV Paint. So I
Yeah, no.
really actually sat down and tried to learn it.
Faith is asking, how do you in your head figure out the frames when two things are moving in the same scene?
Well, a lot of times I'll just focus on like one line. If something's distracting me, I'll turn the other this scene has Grey Pot and Fire and Rusty in it. So like if Grey Pot is distracting me, I'll go in and turn him off so I don't have to look at him.
Delete him.
Yeah, right now he's fine though. I'm not working on Rusty's tail, so there's no real overlap.
Are you on threes?
Yeah,
I love threes.
me
Threes.
too. Although it varies pretty heavily. Like Rusty's walk is on threes, but when he flinches back, there's a 2, there's a 1.
Yeah.
The return of sun.
Son! But yeah, like I'll usually like go in and look at specific lines that I'm trying to do, especially like right now you see I'm flipping between these two frames. And that's because I want to make sure that the line is placed right and looks good when it moves.
See ya, Aussie. How's everyone doing on this fine Saturday?
You asking us or
I'm
the
asking everyone.
What was the question?
How are you doing on this fine Saturday?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm a little chilly.
I was too.
Is your window open?
Yeah, I might go close it.
Close it.
Then I have to get up. I'm in the groove.
I mean, I get to hang out with all my friends, so I'm doing pretty good.
Yippee! Oh. We got a fire paw in the style chat. Let's go. Mariah, you're up.
What? Sorry.
I said there's a new fire paw drawing
Where?
in style chat.
Oh. Awesome. Oh my gosh.
White Storm is a great choice. If you join the project as a voice actor, are you not allowed to quit afterwards? Yeah, no, you can quit if you want to. We're not holding anyone hostage. Unless I kid, but yeah, no, Nifty and WCA. Is this a crossover episode?
I feel like I'm always here.
I
I feel like I haven't missed a production stream in a long time.
love this style for warrior cats. It's so freaking fitting. I agree. I love it so much. Mariah, our goat.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're making BoJack Horseman references and Waiko isn't even here. What helped you improve your art the most?
The most? Oh man.
That's hard to quantify.
Yeah.
I think whenever I started to really focus on like drawing constructively, I feel like I leveled up a lot in drawing that way. So like just like drawing 3D shapes, I guess, and then trying to like figure out how things warp along a 3D shape. That helped me. That just like it basically opens a new dimension for your drawings, right? Because you're no longer you're working on a flat surface, but you're trying to imagine how to make it look three-dimensional by foreshortening or by like having the eyeball wrap around your head correctly, but also be an eyeball.
Space Puppy, I
How
don't
the
know how.
pose
I fear
can
if I answer that question, people are gonna bring out pitchforks, and I'm not emotionally prepared for that right now.
Yeah, I don't like answering those questions on top of like least favorite, those kind of things. I'm just like, I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, that's a trap.
I like talking about things I like.
Favorite Sour Patch Kid flavor? There's more than one flavor?
Sour Patch Kids, yeah. I like the blue
I feel
ones.
like I just eat them all. I just like put them all
The
in my
body
mouth.
craves blue raspberry.
I don't like blue raspberry in general. You can have all the
I'm
blue
sorry to hear
raspberry
that.
ones. I'll pick them out for you.
Yeah, more for me.
I know.
I have Sorrowful Rancher.
Yay!
My favorite side character or obscure cat. I like Whitetail of Wind Clan. She's very special to me.
I always liked Greenflower. She's got like one line.
What's her one line?
Oh gosh, I don't remember. She's talking to Silverstream.
Oh, I see. Mine's Clawface. I don't know if that's obscure, but it won't be after WCA.
I love our Clawface. He's iconic. How many roles can you take on? Like, if you're a voice actor, could you be an animator or something? How many roles are the limit, or is there not one? There's no limit. And yeah, so our voice actor for Lionheart and Ravenpaw is Connor, and he also is a 3D artist. So yeah, you can do multiple things. Nobody's stopping you. Connor thumbs down to Ivy.
We gotta kill him.
Gotta get that guy. Okay, guys, so
Yeah, new casting call.
We got 2 open slots now.
thank you. Hi from someone says good morning from Japan.
Oh,
Hello. Ugh, I can't wait. Kippy's gonna show us everything she brought back from Japan. See, that's where I would need to go with a completely empty suitcase so I can fit everything.
yeah, stuff
That's
a
what I
suitcase instead
did.
of suitcase.
That's what I did. I
Yep.
told, I
have
told
like
you
my
my
big
life hack.
suitcase, and I'll put my smaller
Yeah.
suitcase inside of it and check it, and then
That's exactly what I
can
did.
bring 2 bags back.
It worked perfectly.
Fun fact. Did you all know I climbed Mount Fuji? That was so
No?
cool.
What? No. I love when I go on the reliable drop.
Yeah, I would just randomly went to Japan back when I had standby privileges
Nice.
on I had like a 2-week notice. I was like, yeah, I'll go climb Mount Fuji. Like a spot randomly opened up with my family, and I was like, sure.
What the? Sure.
Packed everything and went. Saw the sunrise. Saw the
That's so
clouds cascading down on the mountains nearby. The not nearly as
It's
tall mountains nearby.
beautiful.
It was beautiful. I don't know if the ramen was anything special, but it tasted special. The ramen that I was served at the top of Mount Fuji.
You're probably very hungry.
Oh yes, yeah, and salt tasted so good.
Wolf Bios, I know I have a ton of random questions, but also how do you work? Like, if you're an animator, does someone tell you what to do? For any role, for that matter. Yeah, so, like, for animators, for example, usually our animation director or myself, but usually King will assign you a shot. Then you grab your files that you need for your shot, and then you animate it, and then we give you feedback until it's approved. Does each animator do their own storyboard, or is there already one in place? We have a storyboard team, so our storyboarders
I
create.
think they mean like, well, they do one shot at a time. So a shot is like.
Well, they
just
said,
a
or is
small
there
thing.
already one in place? So they're asking.
I
if
think that
the
they're trying to
animators
figure
are
out if
boarding
it's
straight
more
ahead.
like set up like the multi-animator projects or not.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not familiar
Yeah, no.
with that.
So we have a storyboard, and then the animators use the storyboards to create their animation.
Yeah, I might have the storyboard in this file. I can pull it up potentially. My millions of unlabeled layers.
Casey is using TV Paint, but the artists, all the animators use their own program, their chosen program.
I guess I don't have the storyboard in this specific version of it. My apologies.
Apologies.
My
Tin's
apologies.
been mugged.
I have been mugged, but I'm unmugged now.
Well, okay. Well, there we go.
It just took a second.
delay.
Little delay. Casey is animating on a desktop computer, on a tablet.
Yeah, I have a Cintiq 22 HD, I believe. I also work in the animation industry. I work on a show called KIF. So I need like a large screen because this is my day job as well. Well, not animation. I'm a storyboard revisionist on that, but if I try to work long term on a small tablet, my wrist starts having issues. So the bigger the better in my
They be
case.
allowed to be on live stream and show their work and stuff. Yeah. Oh, we have someone who's seen KIF.
I mean, I guess I'm not like. I guess I don't like talk to a lot of people who have watched it because it's it's aimed.
I love KIF.
I love KIF. But it's aimed at a younger crowd, and it doesn't have this type of like storytelling in it that sort of like makes for a fandom. So I don't run into a lot of like strangers who have seen it.
You will in a few years, I guess.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
suppose when all the kids who are watching it now get get unfettered internet access.
Welcome. Yep, Casey's working on some animation. Gray Pod sit is so satisfying.
Thank you. Sorry, a lot of animation is just staring at the thing you just did over and over, trying to spot mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's with illustration too. Do you ever flip your entire animation?
I probably should, but not usually. Although I think I can. Yeah, I can do it.
I'm only asking because I do it all the time with the illustration, but my image doesn't move, obviously. So
I mean, I feel like in general, like obviously you want all of your animation to look good, but any specific frame is less important than
the
it
whole.
moving well. Yeah. So you can have like a wonky frame in there as long as it serves its purpose in the whole.
I graduated with a bachelor's in character animation from LA Film School last September. Congratulations.
Congrats.
It is graduation season right now, so seeing a lot of people posting it. Gray Stripe Waffle Maker would go crazy.
I mean, can you make like a custom waffle mold?
You can, in theory.
You could, but you'd have to like pay for the mold because it's got to be cast iron or something.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Do you have any tips on improving your animation? Casey?
Hmm. Look at the real world, study animal movement, people's movement, studying other people's animation is all well and good, but that like creates this like feedback loop where you're just kind of like making a copy of a copy, which is not really what you want. if you're trying to do like naturalistic acting, which I think is a good starting point. You learn the rules before you break them. So look at lots of reference. And go out in the real world and look at stuff.
Touch grass.
Touch grass. And that goes for all artists, I think, which is like we have a tendency to like, well, not all of us, I shouldn't say. But like I feel like in my experience, a lot of artists have a tendency to kind of like isolate and only focus on their art, but having real world experience will make you a better artist. So yeah, also practice a lot. Animate animate as much as you can stand it. And eventually you'll get a sense for what looks good and what doesn't. Like right here with this paw, I'm getting a sense that it doesn't look good.
There should be ducks and warriors. Agreed, and fear not. Hello. Oh, you have 4 pet ducks? I love that. Hello, I'm making an indie show and it has cats in it. I wanted to ask, what's the hardest part about animating cats?
They are so squishy and stretchy, and they like a cat's anatomy. They have like very like their fur obscures a lot of their actual form. The same way like a bird's feathers obscure a lot of its like actual form. So they can contort, and they're also just very flexible, so they can contort themselves into all these really weird positions, and it's difficult to make that look natural.
Good luck with your show.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. Oh, what are y'all's fave birds?
Oh
Barn
gosh.
owls are always going to be up there for me. I love barn owls. And just owls in general, but especially barn owls.
Cardinals. Love cardinals.
mm, That's
Mine's
a
the
good
American
choice.
woodcock, but I liked it before it was cool, I have to say.
It's true.
I like chickadees and titmice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Also
I
good
also like house
choices.
wrens. They're
I
very
also like
fun.
the hood.
Yeah.
And I like
can't-
kiwis. I like kiwis. I found out that
What
the
is that called again?
I found out that
Hoopoe.
the Columbus Zoo has a kiwi. I must
Oh my
make.
gosh, really?
I know. Yeah, apparently. I must make.
I have been trying to
journey.
hunt down this kiwi.
The Bronx had 3, right? Because it just
Yeah,
gave
the
birth.
Bronx Zoo they have a hatchery for
Yeah.
kiwis.
Oh yeah.
We saw them. They were sleeping.
We
Oh
did.
my god, that plushie.
No way.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to hunt this thing down.
You're so silly.
Oh, hi Noir. Quinn, this is TV paint.
This is the moment that Rusty fell in love with Grey Paw.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Look at that face he's giving him. He just needs some blushies.
Yeah, his little blushies.
You want his little blushies.
Hi, Squeaker.
The squeaking squeaker.
I wonder if I can get Squeaker to squeak.
Please.
Oh, if you're a fan of Greyfire, you're going to be very pleased with this project.
I'm twirling my evil mustache.
Squeaker.
Oh, I heard a purr.
Oh, I heard a purr.
Oop, sorry, Squeaker, no.
Oh goodness.
Oh my goodness.
See, Ivy is not like a loud purrer. You have to like feel her purring to know it's happening.
Squeaker.
Oh.
Oh, a squeaker.
I'm sorry, hold on, you're like tangled.
Casey, what about TV Paint do you like compared to other animation programs you've tried?
Well, okay, let me begin with saying that I do also like Toon Boom. It's just really expensive, and it's got a steeper learning curve. TV Paint was very intuitive for me. Like, I could just like hop on it and figure out how it worked without really having to like look up too many tutorials. So, and then like because I had already kind of figured it out, I just kind of stuck with it. And but I do think like in terms of what the most useful animation program is, it's probably Toon Boom. But this, I feel like TV Paint has the most like analogous experience to drawing on paper, if that makes sense. I just like the interface. It's like a nicely set up program.
What is your favorite Warrior Cat scene? Ooh. Ooh. First arc, probably the 9 Lives ceremony. Fire Stars. Just because it's a really good scene. It makes me cry. But there's a lot of, I mean, there are a lot of really good scenes. I mean, just in the first arc, there's a lot of really good ones. I like a lot of the scenes from Dawn of the Clans. Oh, hi, Crostal. When did you get here? Totally missed you. Oh, welcome in. Crostal is one of our animators who's been doing a lot of really awesome work. Will this project include Sandstorm and Fireheart? Yeah. You'll see some stuff of them. Oh yeah, White Claw's death scene at the gorge. Anyone else?
For the first arc, some of my favorite scenes are, well, I really like the chapter in Fire and Ice of
Chapter 16.
Yeah, that one I think is one of the best paced chapters of any Warrior Cat book. I do like the 9 Lives ceremony. It hits. I do like Stonefur's scene. And I do like the Yellow and Blue's death scenes are very good scenes. And the entirety of the arcs, the only scene that gets me every time is the last chapter of Dawn of the Clans. Gets me every freaking time.
Oh,
I read
yeah,
it.
I didn't want to, because, oh my god, I love that one.
That one gets me every time. I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to think of ones, and I'm too scared I'm gonna choose something that is actually only in our scripts.
And then I'll have to take you out back and put you down
Yeah.
like Old Yeller.
Mhm.
I mean, what? Who said that?
I do like a lot of the little moments in the character standalone graphic novels. There's a couple of really good ones.
Mm-hmm. Is there anywhere we can follow y'all? If you're talking about WCA, we are WCAnimated everywhere. You can follow us on Instagram, on Twitter, etc.
I'm trying to think of like a good one in a super edition that's like really stuck with me. I don't know. Cricket Star.
This is a funny drawing.
Yeah, he gets his nose squished a little. That's another one where it's like it works in context, but he's pretty off model in that shot, you know. But it's okay because he's getting his face squished by an acorn.
I feel like it's only one
Happens
frame. Is
fast
it only
enough.
one frame?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Animating on one's like a madman.
Why are you doing this to him?
It's funny.
He has to lock in.
It's inspired by like, you guys ever see a cat get like something in their face and they like make this really funny squinty expression?
Oh yeah, Snowfur's death is really sad.
Yeah. I like there actually I remember really liking the scene in Goosefeather's Curse when he first goes to the Moonstone. I do remember liking that scene.
Goosefeather's Curse is such a downer.
Yeah, it is.
It's just like, yeah, your life sucks and it's gonna suck forever.
Get over
LOL,
it.
our bad. You didn't do anything wrong, this is just how it is. Welcome back, Widgie. Yeah, like, StarClan really said, yeah. Sucks to suck, Goosefeather.
I have a question for the animators. What is your favorite thing to animate for Warrior Cats Animated? Is it like lip syncing? Is it like subtle acting?
I like anything that I can do like body mechanics with. Like
Okay. Yeah,
there's
this
that
one's a
shot of
very like this is a very three-dimensional shot. Like I feel like it looks so good. It had to have taken
Thank
a
you.
lot of finagling though, because it's not just that his body is turning around; he's also walking away from the camera.
Oh yeah, I think. Hang on, do I have him in this file? I think I have like all of their.
Oh my
These are all like different
gosh!
iterations of these characters moving.
Like I'd be so intimidated to
They're not.
even start this shot.
Yeah, no, they're not labeled, so this is going to be an issue. But I have like a bunch of tie downs that.
Yeah.
Were not used or were like pretty heavily adjusted. I've got this one, which is like a really early, basically just blocking out where he's supposed to be, but like you can see he kind of wiggles around.
Mm.
Um,
It's so interesting.
Great Paw, I think, was
Yeah,
pretty
Grey
easy,
Paw
though.
looks.
It was really fire.
See, I'm surprised.
Got
I
his
feel like
super
Grey Paw
roughs.
would have also given me trouble.
He was pretty easy. I have his super roughs here, which are not too different. Well, he's only walking on screen for like, a little bit.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So
It's
it was
very
much
satisfying
easier
how
for
you
me.
decide, like how the shoulders move too. I feel like
Thank you.
I don't know.
All his paws are on screen for the whole time too, which makes it a lot easier.
Oh yeah,
Whereas
true.
Rusty's paws are off screen for
Do
the
you ever
beginning.
draw off of the canvas? Are you able to do that in TV Paint?
No, I'm not,
Oh.
which is one of its limitations. So I would need to make the canvas gigantic, which my
Yeah.
computer can't handle.
Yeah, I understand.
So sometimes what I'll do, like there's a shot I did for the panel promo, the title card one. For
Okay.
that one, I animated him like full body. I'm gonna keep it vague, but I animated his full body and then like zoomed in like crazy.
Oh yes. Okay, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
You can see the process in the thread, I'm sure. I think it's in there still.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's harder to keep his size and everything in mind when you can't specifically draw the paw pads.
Yeah, I wish I could. That is an advantage TV Paint has over, or Toon Boom has over TV Paint. But Toon Boom is like super expensive.
Yeah, I know. You're
I've
preaching to
only
the
ever been able
choir.
to. Yeah, I've only ever been able to have access to it when I've used it for a job.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if I have to, I definitely can't pay for Toon Boom, like animation, Toon Boom Harmony, and Toon Boom Storyboard Pro.
Oh no. Yeah.
So of the two of those,
It's crazy
I'm gonna
that
be
you
paying
can't
for
bundle
one,
them, in my opinion.
right? You can't bundle a bunch of Adobe stuff either, which is
You
also really
can.
frustrating.
Well, I mean, I have
Like,
all the Adobes, but yeah, it's $70 a month.
yeah, no, but that's the thing. There's two Adobe bundles. It's everything, or
And
it's like the photography
yeah,
bundle.
that's true. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, I don't need everything, but I also don't need the photography bundle.
Fair enough.
What?
I just love them, these goobers.
Yeah, they're funny.
Hi, Stray. The return of sun. Hi, Yowns. Do you guys know there's going to be another casting call? There is. There will be another one. There will be multiple more, but
There might be at least
there
one
is
more.
one coming up.
I don't think you guys are ready for the next one. Are you ready, Tune?
I know I'm not. Is there an age restriction on casting calls? You need to be at least 16.
You guys, I just perfectly timed my mute to cover my sneeze. It's pretty impressive.
I hear good things about Ibis Paint.
Okay, Okay, sounds good, Casey.
Yeah. I'm gonna start winding down. Nifty's gonna take over again in about 10 to 15 minutes. I need to do some wrist exercises. Also, streaming kind of slows my computer down, so I'll have to go in and check this file once I'm not streaming anymore to make sure all of my additions are looking okay.
Hi, I'll get a grande iced caramel macchiato and then a birthday cake.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Okay. Oh my gosh. How long does fully animating a shot like this take?
Sorry, I'm back.
This one's like a really complicated shot.
Yeah, that's a hard question to answer. Cause like I don't work on this for like, I don't really track the hours I'm working on this. But like I've been working on it since, I don't know, like this has been in progress for like a long time. Maybe over a year, but it's like really sporadic that I work on it, Like I have other shots that I'm working on. I'm also a storyboard artist on the team. I have my real world job that pays me that I have to do. So like, you know, I'll only touch this like once every
Well, not to mention, hold on, I'm gonna just because I'm curious. I'm gonna count. Like Casey also knocked out a bunch of shots over the past couple months. Wasn't working on this one, but was working on a bunch of others. So worth mentioning. Casey is a beast.
Casey is kind of a beast.
But yeah, then you add to the fact that this is just like, this is a really complex shot and I need to take breaks from it because it's so complicated. Sometimes I get frustrated with it. Or like I just want to work on something simpler. But I say that and then I go and take other complicated shots, so I don't know what my problem is.
My problem is that I hate cleaning up my own stuff.
Me too.
Like
This is
you
actually
said, look
my
how many times you did like your roughs and your tie downs and stuff, and then now you have to clean it up. Like, oh boy,
I
another set
know.
of line art.
I know, this is my least favorite part of the process. And it's not even that clean, like we're allowed to be pretty rough with it. But I also, like, I don't know, sometimes, like, I'm not shot this complex, I, like, also don't really trust anybody else to do it.
I understand.
Like, oh, it's gotta be me. I think I'm just gonna finish this frame and then I'll be done.
Okay.
Play it a couple times so we can swap back over. Oh my god. Program is not enjoying having me making curved lines right now. I will never be a witch in Witch Hat Atelier. Look at my circles.
Look at my circles, dog. They're gonna wipe my memory.
Witch Hat Atelier did inspire me to try drawing Kif with my eyes closed.
We love Witch Hat Atelier in this house.
So true. I am so excited for more Witch Hat Atelier.
I know. Save me, Witch Hat. Witch Hat, save me.
Okay, I will. After that, I think this shot is done. I'll play through it a couple times, and then I'm gonna go do stretches.
Stretch.
Here's what we've got so far. Now this one is going to be haunting me, though. The
you guys like
finished line is
animating
insane.
cats? Well, this would be a really weird way to spend our time if we didn't.
Especially since we all, you know, asked for our specific roles. I do quite like animating cats.
It's so fun.
I don't animate cats for this, though.
You do so much.
You do so
You shouldn't have
much.
to do.
You do
Shouldn't
so
have to do
much.
anything you don't want to do.
You shouldn't have to do anything you don't want. Uno
Well, I don't do
reversing
background,
you.
so I don't do background, so that's the only thing I don't really want to do. I guess I sort of do them in storyboard, so that doesn't really count. I like painting. I do a concept of a background. Right. Well, I think that's it. For me at least. So thank you everybody for watching me animate. Hopefully the next time we stream this shot will be done, but who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, Nifty, whenever you're ready.
Oh yes, okay. Let's see if I can get Clip Studio Paint working. Oh. Hold on, it's really,
I'll just
really
keep letting
big.
this play.
Yes, please do that. Okay. Switching over. I am doing, oh my gosh, another background. No way! But this time we're gonna do line art. I am doing a layout that includes a man-made object in it. Crazy, I know, I know. But it does include a fence.
It does happen. On occasion.
It does happen occasionally. But just getting this sketch out right now. Oh yes, I should probably stream in here too. So you guys can see.
Everything is at 24 frames per second.
Dude, you're sitting on a crack. Don't do that.
If that's comfortable for you, man.
My tablet driver decided that he wanted to not show up for the rest of the stream, so I'm working with no pin pressure. So I'm
Oh,
gonna,
lovely.
we'll see how this goes. Can't restart it without restarting my whole computer on this one, so I might have to
see.
bring it into Photoshop if we start doing the final lines. But gotta sketch it first, so. I think I want this one to also be the tall guy. Have it framed a little bit. Maybe. I do have a fence reference off to the side. You guys cannot see it though. For this shot, I think I'm going to start with some grid lines. I have a question for the people around that are on the background team. What is your favorite setting to draw? I guess some of you guys haven't drawn more than a couple settings, but making me think at a time like this. How long does it take for a single shot to be done? It just depends. If you're talking from a layout perspective, and an animation perspective, it depends on the type of shot. I've had shots that I can knock out a couple in a day, and then I've had shots that have taken me like a month of weekends to nail down. All just depends on the complexity. Okay, that's my grid.
How long it takes for a shot to be finished depends on the shot. Some shots are more complex than others.
So he's overlooking a hill, so I think I want... kind of grass. I'm trying to think if this is too curved. I want the layout to be drawn into the character here, so I kind of think I'm going to use like a more of a central sort of spiral composition. Get the canopy. I want it to feel kind of far away, but close enough that it's in reach. Sometimes after I just do a couple lines like this, I'll switch into drawing with some shades of gray to separate out the assets. It helps me not get too detailed on my first go around. How many separate layers do my background files have by the time I finish the final line art? So, I don't know. Yeah, you guys can see there's usually just a classic foreground, midground, background split where there's a set of line art for each of those, and then there's a color layer, like a base color layer, because I won't be painting this at the same time that I'm doing the line art. In fact, somebody else might end up painting this. So by the time I finish the line art for this one, there'll be 3 separate line art layers probably. Get some ferns maybe going. I'm trying to think. I might have maybe just like a little... There's a pine tree. A little tree. I like doing these grids on my trunks and canopy to kind of get a feel for if it's flowing good or not. And I'll add a couple of extra things to these trees just to make them feel a little different from each other. I like to vary up the number of branches, the placement of the branches. Makes it feel a little more natural and not like procedurally generated or something. Like I think for this one, I might actually make the mid-ground all the way in front. And maybe I'll set it up so that if it wants to be parallaxed at all, it could. Although I'm not sure. This might be I think this is a still shot, so. I like to have my grass blades point towards the characters. The majority of them, at least. If you make them all, it kind of starts looking a little unnatural. And for this style, we don't usually paint really far away items, or we don't line really far away items, we just paint them. So I'll probably stop the line art here. And the painter can add in the trees that are further away.
Ugh, I love this process. Again, how long it takes to animate and color a character depends on the shot. Some shots are very simple, some shots are very complex.
Don't color on that layer, silly. There you go. Yeah, if I make this, it'll read more like the hill, sort of. I almost want to possibly try it's not like a sort of a fisheye with my grid. This right here is a slope, this like piece of ground. And so it's trying to sell the fact that it's a slope. It might be a little hard unless it's like being animated slightly or like panned around. But I also think that maybe not being able to see the bottom of the trunks and the bushes will probably try to push it. Although, so with the camera, so usually when I'm doing layouts, I'm also visualizing where the camera is in like a 3D space. And in this shot, I specifically see the camera as being at sort of like an upward angle, looking down on him. So at that angle, it might actually kind of optical illusion into looking like a flat ground because if the camera is at the perfect
Yeah.
angle. So, I don't know.
Thank you, Mew Lover. That's really sweet.
I think adding these probably made it. We will see. Where's my grid? Here's my new old grid.
Is this the storyboard or is this the sketch before the line art? When I animate, I have 2 steps before sketch, but I don't know if it's a waste of time. This is a background layout.
Yeah.
So there's just like a character placed in there.
There is a character placed in there. So because the character in the background department, we prioritize shots based on if the layout needs to be done before the character animation. So because this character is completely on screen and is seen sitting on something, like we can see the full character, then that means that this background needs to be done. This layout needs to be done before character animation can start on it. Otherwise, it can get a little messy. Like the animator doesn't know exactly how wide, how tall the thing that they need to draw the character like interacting with is. So I'm taking the board, which looked like this, which was not in the background style, and I'm creating a layout for the shot that's more, you know, in style. I am not animating. Okay, let me pull up a fence. Okay. So now that I've done a sketch, I'm going to take to my ground groups. And on the foreground layer, which has a handy dandy cheat sheet for approximately the size of line art I want to use. So I usually just use it to match the size. Before I delete it and draw my actual line art.
I was mugged. That's why I'm unmugged now. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. how many people are working on it? We have around 200 and some team members.
Something like that. Let me pull up another layout. I can't remember if when we do the fence, we usually close those gaps or not. The angular. If we denote all angular changes. Give me a sec. We do. Okay.
Yeah, it works out well having a lot because, not everyone can be active all the time. So, but having a larger team means that at any given point, a portion of the team is active. So there's always progress being made.
I have grown to love drawing fences.
Mm-hmm.
For this project.
Thank you. This is live.
No. It's not live. Y'all have been conned. I don't know. I've heard some crazy stories about people that like try to use live streams as an alibi.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't really want to get into
There
it on
has to be a better way.
I mean, it didn't work out for them. Cuz I mean, we know about it. I try to balance the hand done straight lines with the ruler straight lines so that it doesn't look too perfect, but it also like still has that straight edge that you're expecting from something man-made. My favorite cat from Warriors. I think it's Blue Star today.
Blue Star for
I
real.
do love a
Blue Star on top.
I do love a Blue Star.
Me too.
And then this is the one that we don't draw the bottom line. Tall Shadow's a good choice. She's probably, I think she's the most underrated original leader. I quite like her. Make sure we do draw layouts bigger than the camera can see them. So I try to make sure that this black area right here technically won't be seen. It's just like some safety area for if it needs to be adjusted at all during the final compilation of everything. So I try to make sure not to add too many details close to the gray area because they don't usually read well. Okay, turn back on that layer. I don't know if you would actually... I guess you would. Just ever so slightly, probably.
This is like mesmerizing to watch.
I've heard that said about the fence layouts before. I think that you wouldn't see this other side. Yeah. This is when you get to see me zoom really far in, 400%. See, this is what I'm struggling with because on this side, the big post on that side is a lot more cut off. It's not even. And in a lot of the other layouts that we've done the fence, there's actually a lot more in between the big posts, like little posts in between the big posts. So technically...
Then just do more little posts.
Yeah, I think I might have to end up just doing more little posts.
I don't think the fence police are gonna come for you.
I think about that stuff. Yeah, I might just make it all little posts. We will see. I like the idea of framing the cat in between the two posts. But sometimes it doesn't work out. I've also set this layout up. If you guys see these two lines, I've set it up to be slightly bigger. Just in case it needs a zoom or something. Like an ever so slight zoom. This right here says 1020, but this is the line that's actually 1020. Or, yeah, 1080, sorry. 1920. Okay. That is causing a tangent. I almost wonder if Actually, I bet you if I draw this one. And then shift the whole kit and caboodle this away. I could get away with it. Yippee! I know. There we go. I do think that there's a cat that appears over here, but... ... I should definitely check some other layouts. But for now. In fact... No, he shows up on the other side. No. Okay. Actually, this will work. This will work out well. I think so. Shifts around in my chair ominously.
You love to see it. Favorite kitty pet character? I love Princess.
Princess! My favorite kitty pet? Does it have to be somebody that, like, stayed a kitty pet? I do like Jake. I'm sorry. I love Jake. I love the way I love the way that Jake talks about his owner.
I like Sasha, too.
That's true. Yeah, I do like Sasha. I might add some more detail when I have pin pressure. I don't think I can do the grass with without the pen pressure, so we'll just skip to the background. Which I think I usually use 6 pixels, 5 pixels maybe. Yeah. Fuzzball was a really good kitty pet, you're right. But I just love the way that Jake talks about his owner, and his owner like trying to mimic his words, but his accent is terrible. It's like one of my favorite lines in all of Warrior Cats.
How long have y'all been working on this? Like today or in general?
I'm actually going to swap this over because I already have a tree trunk on this side. I usually like to have the tree stem popping out.
Oh, Hattie? Yeah.
Does Hattie ever talk? Does she talks in
Not that I
Firestar's
remember.
Quest? I thought that
But
they
I'm
just
gonna
see
say, like, in
her.
all fairness, I don't think I've read Firestar's Quest, like, since it came out, so...
Also, now that I'm thinking about, like, newer stuff, I'm like, Monkey Star.
Monkey
Consider
Star!
Monkey Star.
You're so right. I didn't even consider Monkey Star. Maybe I'm a bad person.
I love her. She reminds me of Leaf Star. I'm gonna have this one poking through the bushes. I'm kind of guilty of whenever I can get rid of the roots on a tree, I kind of do it. Not gonna lie. Kind of want to curve this a little bit. In the WCAnimated animated style, most of the trees in ThunderClan territory are oak trees, so we try to keep them very straight, and kind of when they do start turning and stuff like this, like with the branches, there's a bit of a angular. It's a very cool balance. I have to be careful not to like curve it too much. But I also want to curve it a little bit to help the composition. And I will draw all of the roots and stuff for these ones because I think I'm going to draw through, this is the background layer, but I'm going to draw through it, even though I don't know if it'll be seen when the mid-ground layer is done. But again, it's just a little bit helpful for those down the road that have to work with the layout. And it doesn't take that much extra time.
Do y'all have a favorite book cover?
Ooh.
Honestly, probably The First Battle, Dawn of the Clans. Wayne McLaughlin's original
You do
cover.
like that one. I
love
love
that
Fire
one.
and Ice. Fire and Ice
Oh, that one's good too.
is really good. That's the one that I would love to find and hang on my mantle, on my $1 million home, sipping like $1,000 wine from a glass, looking at Fire and Ice cover. Peak cinema. Huzzah, a man of culture. I always have to like really grit out roots when I'm doing them in this style. It helps a lot with the twisties and turnies. I like the, I think it's the Vietnamese covers. Or is it the
Yeah, I like
Thai
those
covers?
ones.
I think it's the Vietnamese.
There were also the Taiwan anniversary editions of the first arc, and those are all really good.
Yeah.
Like I think the style on those is amazing. It's really nice, and they're super underrated. I know everyone talks about the Polish covers. Like, yes, the Polish covers are great. We know. Let's give some of the other covers the spotlight for once.
I'm gonna make this one go behind. I like drawing the individual like fern leaves first before I do the stem. Because sometimes I feel like you can get away with not even drawing all of the stem. And then bushes. You always do the circle first and then the leafy bits. Get some overlapping in there.
What scene or event are you most excited to see finished for this project? That's hard to say without spoilers, because there's some original stuff in there that I'm really excited about.
I am excited for the 9 Live scene though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I know that the concept team is going to be able to cook up something that's absolutely chef's kiss perfect. And I'm so excited. Kind of have a goated concept department.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a little on the ground. Once they get far enough away, I kind of just draw hearts. For ferns. Maybe some tear shapes, diamonds. Yep, that's getting cut off by the screen save. Bring it down a little. The canopy's a little more wispy than the bushes on the edges. They're a little bit more like stretched out pancakey, where the bushes are nice fluffy cotton balls. I'm gonna have this one follow the general flow of the original trunk. Maybe just one interior line.
Spotted leaf gif. Let's go.
Potted beef. What's your guys' favorite medicine cat?
Oh, Cinderpelt.
Not Yellowfang? I thought you'd hesitate a little bit more than that.
I thought about it, but like as a medicine cat, probably Yellowfang. But like as a character overall, Cinderpelt.
True. And Frostpaw too, yeah. I don't really feel like Frostpaw is like a healing, like, medicine cat. I don't know. I don't really think of her as one. She is, obviously, but... honestly, Jayfeather is really one of the characters... Jayfeather and Cinderpelt, I think, have the best sort of medicine arc where, like, they're actually trying to heal cats and, like, come up with new ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it's very integral. I think I'm just kind of simplify it down to what I already had. I really like doing this bush coverage. It's like one of my favorite things to draw for the project. It's when I get to draw the undergrowth. This one's too much like this. It's mirroring each other too much. I think instead of having... I'll have a fern over here next to the tree. Maybe? If I can get something going that I can settle on. And then we'll add a couple of little...
So good.
Does it make you want to go into the wild even? Possibly?
It does. It does.
That's the goal. What app am I using? I am on Clip Studio Paint right now. Clip Studio Paint is the one that I prefer when I'm doing line art for WCAnimated. I think that the brush that we use for line art works best in the program. I also think it's a cheaper alternative to Photoshop for people that are just starting to draw, since you can get it as a one-time purchase and it does go on sale fairly frequently. Honestly, nothing but good things I could say about Clip Studio. I'm trying to think if I want the canopy to curve up anymore. I think that's okay. Don't forget to draw the grass. I wouldn't say that most artists in general, it's just the one that I like using for this specific project. But if you guys were here earlier, I was using Photoshop to paint. So I actually do switch around my programs in the department. I do prefer line arting in Clip Studio Paint, but I do like painting in Photoshop. I can do both though. And a lot of artists in the department also use Procreate, which I think is an even cheaper alternative to both programs, but I think it's only on mobile devices, which I do not have, so it is not an option for me. But pretty much the only thing that we require in the background department is a program that can open .psd files, which are Photoshop files, because that's how we keep all of our layer data. I mean, Procreate is a pretty good, I mean, I don't think you need to put a frowny face next to it. I'm pretty sure it's a fairly well-regarded program.
Yeah.
Unless you're like frowning
I like
that it's
Procreate.
not, yeah. Unless you're frowning that it's not available on like desktop, because then yeah. It sucks when I'm trying to help people with something and they're on Procreate and I'm like, ah, I can't give screenshots. Okay, let's see if I can line art with no pin pressure.
Godspeed.
We don't use pin pressure for tapering the lines in the background team. We use it for mainly opacity, so I just lowered the brush density and the hardness, and I think I'll be able to replicate it. But if I can't, then I'll just clean it up when I have pin pressure. What is everyone else up to today?
Casey, fight.
Get a tea going. Get a hot chocolate.
I'm
Hot
hungry.
drinks
Hot
really
chocolate's
get
gonna
me
make me fall
going.
faster.
Have a cold beverage.
Dunk your face in ice water.
I'm also trying to figure out what to eat for dinner.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Didn't you just have lunch?
Yeah, the thing is that you have to eat multiple times a day.
Isn't that crazy that we haven't evolved to not have to eat more than once a
I
day?
know, right? I should have to eat once every 2 days unless it's a special occasion. Just because I don't want to deal with figuring out what to bring. But yeah, no, I did just eat lunch. I'm not hungry yet. I just need to figure out if I'm defrosting something or if I'm gonna like get takeout.
I have a burger in the fridge. I shall just throw on the grill, I suppose.
Burger.
It's a Wagyu burger.
Oh,
What?
I know, I splurged a little bit at the grocery. It's pretty good.
yeah, I think I'm doing leftovers.
Fair enough.
Maybe I'll make pasta. I have been craving pasta.
You should make pasta.
If you make sauce, then you can have leftover sauce for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like this leaf bundle being right on the tippy top of the hill. I'm gonna move it down. I also try to make them kind of all go in a similar way. Hot drinks really get me going. Have you ever seen that Wendy's thing?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Think about it all the time now. I try not to add too many sort of interior lines to these smaller fern-like details. It just tends to busy up the composition a little bit too much. I try to keep a balance of interior details so that something doesn't look like it's too busy. There's kind of like a balance between how far apart they all are. That it's just, you learn from doing a bunch of backgrounds.
And you sure have done a
I've
bunch
done
of
a couple.
backgrounds. Oh yeah, okay.
I might
One
have
here or there.
done a couple. A car horn. It's almost like we have people in New York City.
Yeah, my bad.
I
It's
don't even
okay.
notice them.
I mean, I was streaming once and my neighbor was shooting his gun and I didn't notice, but everyone else did. So that's just like country noises that you get used to. You guys, at least yours is just car horns.
Well, sometimes there's clapping, screaming guy.
I do love clapping, screaming guy though.
He hasn't been around in a while, but I did see him after he got arrested? So I know he's like around.
Yeah. I wish we could have seen him in real life.
Well, I mean, there's still time.
I know.
For the people on the stream, clapping, screaming guy is just a guy who lives near my apartment who will
Claps
clap and
and
scream
screams.
for a very long time at random.
Honestly, he doesn't get picked up in your microphone very often.
Yeah. I guess he's far. I'd be surprised, I guess, if he does, because my microphone doesn't even pick me up well from like across the room, and he's like outside.
Yeah, sometimes we can hear him, but usually only if you're talking.
Yeah.
I think Discord does a pretty good job, or maybe it's not a Discord thing. I guess it would be like your microphone.
No, Discord's like noise suppressant. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's what I was thinking. Do you work on an episode one at a time? Or jump around? Jump around.
It's not so much jumping around as it is like when one step of the process finishes on one episode, that team moves on to the next one. So, while animators are focused on one episode, my storyboard artists are working on the next two so that when the animation finishes on one episode, they can go right into the next ones.
Yep.
And so on.
I think every department is in a slightly different place.
Yeah. So like I just finished a full draft of episode 7 script wise, but we have outlines for the other episodes, and then storyboard artists are working on episodes 4 and 5 right now.
Yippee! I'm so excited.
Me too. Episodes 2 and 3 storyboards are close to being done.
It just depends on where they are in the pipeline. The ones that are higher up are further along, obviously, than the ones that are lower.
It's like backgrounds are ahead of animation right now.
Yeah. And then obviously animation's ahead of comm. So the storyboarders are mugging the animators. I feel like probably should be, considering that they need their boards to animate.
Animation just takes it way longer.
Animation
like,
is definitely the one that takes the longest. So it makes sense.
For every like one drawing the storyboard artists are doing, the animators are doing at least like 10 or 15, you know, like depending on the shot. Could be more.
I feel like we have more animators than any other team in the department too. So I mean, it
No.
You don't think so?
I mean, I think our biggest team is concept, but
okay. That also kind of makes sense.
There are more animators than there are storyboard artists. And...
There's definitely more than background artists, though we do have a very healthy number. Ugh. I'm also fighting. I'm gonna have to get a third cup of coffee today, I feel like. It's the weekend. I can have multiple cups. I act like I don't.
You guys think Warrior Cats maps are gonna die out after this release?
That's such an interesting question.
That would break my heart.
I don't feel like there's a correlation.
Yeah, I mean...
Because, I mean, I was doing... For a time there was... There was an overlap when the majority of animators in the fandom were animating adaptations, and also when map projects started getting popular and starting to attract people, there was like a overlay. I guess I did kind of stop, but it was more of a balance thing. I don't think so. I'm not sure anything could really kill the animation, the Warrior Cats animation community. It's such like a fun, unique thing. I mean, that as long as people... The only thing that could kill it is people just not animating anymore, which I can't really ever see people doing.
Yeah, at least not fully. As long as like there are other maps out there for people to be inspired by, I think people are going to keep animating these cats.
Yeah.
To some extent.
I don't think it's getting slower. Personally. I don't remember... I'm trying to think. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, place myself in... I've been here so very long, yeah. That I feel like... I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's a difference for me, personally. I guess a lot of people that are newer don't really realize how many of those, how many projects in 2015, 2016 never finished. There were a lot of them. You guys just, I guess a lot of newer people just see the ones that were finished. But I don't know. I'm very optimistic usually. About the state of the community.
Nifty is like one of the most zen people I know. I learn from her every day.
I definitely worked to get this in. Let's see. Oh, this one. I almost feel like I don't need to have both of the stems. We're getting into the point where there's a lot happening in this little area for how small way it is. So I might simplify it up a little bit. Maybe just have one main stem right here. Like that. I mean, isn't there a you said there's a tracker for projects, right? Map projects?
Yeah.
And there's like a lot
So,
being finished. So,
gotta shout out my friend Piper, who does so much
Piper
for the animation community.
And I feel like rehosting and like rehosting has just started becoming a little bit more like a lot of people have started opening up older projects to being rehosted, which is kind of a new phenomenon.
Oh yeah, you can draw our spotted leaf design. But yeah, no, Piper, Fondling Stars or Saturn Skies, whatever username, is awesome and does so much. Is working on a really cool resource for the community right now. And beyond that, has so many resources on like the status of different map projects, and it does so much rehosting and so much boosting of beginners. Definitely someone who gives me a lot of hope for this community.
Yeah, the ghosting one did just finish. I did watch that. I'm in it.
Me too.
Look, Gary, there I am.
And I saw that Bitter Medicine is done
It is?
and being edited. Yeah, they said all parts are done. It's
Oh my
being edited.
god! Ah! Look, Gary, there I am again.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for that one.
Dude, Bitter Medicine, not biased or anything, but I know it's going to be one of my faves from this year.
Well, one of for I know the end, like a new part just dropped, right? From someone on
From
Louis
Cherry.
Wait, the
Yeah.
end?
From Cherry Rumiko. Hold on. Yeah.
Man. If only there was a way to keep up with the community that didn't require relying on my YouTube recommendations.
I know. If only.
I know the end. I've never even...
This is in this one.
Yeah.
I've never even, Oh! I forgot. Okay, yeah. Who's
Oh
in
my
this
gosh. Speak of the devil. Hi, Piper.
one? Piper, we need to talk. Oh, this map! I didn't know that this was the name because whenever we talk about it, we just call it the Squirrel Flight map.
That's true.
Ugh. Yeah, that one's gonna be another fave when it comes out. Yeah, that one's gonna be really fun. Because this is like a more of a pine tree in my mind. We'll give it smaller roots.
How are you doing with the project? How are we doing? I think we're doing good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm satisfied.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad to see that people are preserving stuff and rehosting maps and getting them done. It's nice to see. There's a lot of people who really care about this community.
I care.
Wow, I mean, again, this would be a really weird way for us to pass the time if we didn't.
True. I want the branch poking through.
Oh yeah, I see the vision. Yeah, Squirrel Star is really popular now, which is so funny because she was such a hated character for such a long time. Hello, welcome to the stream.
What's Spotted
If you
Leaf's
spam the chat, you're
cutest?
gonna get timed out.
What's Spotted Leaf's cutest expression? Happy expression? I do like her in the casting call, but one of my favorite Spotted Leafs is actually in a storyboard bundle as like a funny image. And she's got sunglasses.
Wait.
And I love that.
Oh yeah. I was like, wait, which one? And then
The sunglass Spotted Leaf. Sunglasses leaf. Lines. I think I want one more right here.
Casey Gothfrog, are you there?
I am. What's up?
I want to pass this question to you.
Ooh, okay.
This person said, do you have any tips for storyboarding, be it for maps or other animated projects?
Ooh, okay. My first tip is watch movies, watch TV shows, watch things that are of the genre you're interested in making and things that are not in that genre. And when you are watching stuff, like don't just watch it mindlessly, like really like think about and study the camera angles and shot compositions. One of the things we got told to do in school was to like have a little sketchbook with you and to like draw the shots as they're happening, like sketch them out. Just like really rough. And my other tip is you gotta draw the backgrounds. You gotta. I
Evil.
never wanted to. I and I'm not like a backgrounds person, right? Like I'll do them, but like they are not my preferred thing to do. But like I work as a storyboard revisionist now, and that's like a much more accessible, like especially if you're interested in doing this professionally, that's a much more accessible like job to start in than like jumping right to storyboard artist. And half of my job is like putting backgrounds in to shots, like and it's just, you see a story, like it just makes such a difference in the like how professional a storyboard looks and how readable it is. Like if the characters are just floating in a void, it's very very difficult to like have like a sense in your mind about where they are. Like comparatively, it's very easy to lose track of where they are.
Well, it's also like a storyboard's job is to show us, is like to give us that first visualization of what this scene might look like when it's finished. And
Yeah.
unless your characters are actually standing in a white void with a grid on the floor is not actually helpful to me.
Yeah,
It doesn't help me visualize the scene.
like the grid is fine to start with, if you're just doing like a very first pass sketch, but it's the more not, and you don't have to get like super super detailed with it. Like if it's a room, it's fine if you just draw like a couple boxes for like furniture, but as long as there's some sense of a scene that you're setting. Also, if you're interested in doing warrior cat stuff specifically, you should look at how small cats are. It's like we were actually just talking about this. It's so easy to make the cats like kind of just like people size because that's like how we experience the world, right? But cats are teeny tiny. They're really small. So what I do sometimes if I'm storyboarding and I feel like the background elements are not really like looking right next to the cats is that I will take like a PNG of a human man and I'll like put it into the scene so I can tell whether my background is like way too small.
Cats aren't an interesting, like, they're not like bug size, so it's like you don't. They're at like a perfect size to accidentally draw them too big.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, they're like just big enough that like because people are drawing them. People aren't drawing them human size most of the time, but people are drawing them like large dog sized.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
The other thing, well, for me, background wise, I live in the woods. Like I have woods behind my house, but my woods is a very young woods. So a lot of the trees are very thin and like I see squirrels next to them and stuff like that. And so a lot of the time for me, I'll just end up drawing all of my trees very thin young trees, whereas I think at least in like deeper in ThunderClan, I feel like the trees would be a lot thicker and a lot more like hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's like that's more of a background drawing thing, but it's useful for storyboards too
Yeah.
because you're if you're trying to come up with a shot composition and it relies on a tree being a certain size, you want to make sure that it's not like way too small. But yeah, just in general, I feel like, looking at successful, like critically renowned films, or even just films that you really like, and movie and not movies and TV shows and stuff like that, and seeing what works, and just studying that. It's a really good way to get your boards looking a little bit more polished. Yeah. Oh, another thing is that you shouldn't worry too much about drawing on model as long as you can tell who the character is. That's not like a storyboard artist's job is not usually to have like a perfectly on model character. That's usually a revisionist's job. So as long as you can tell who's who and they're like more or less proportionally correct, like you shouldn't have to like make them super, super clean. But yeah, those are my tips. I hope they're helpful.
Thank you. I definitely struggle with like having my first pass be too clean.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate being told, being reminded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes I don't share in WCA my like very first rough pass because it's like it's incomprehensible if you're not me or don't have me in the room like explaining what's going on.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Like it doesn't need to be like your first pass can just be like just for you. All of my boards tend to be pretty clean, but it's partly because I'm a revisionist professionally, so it's like part of my workflow now to clean stuff up. But also because a lot of these boards I want to use in my portfolio once I'm able to.
Yeah.
So I try to make them like nice and neat so that when I have to choose which ones I can use, I can pick whichever one.
We got hi Ray.
Oh, hello. Watching you draw grass is so mesmerizing.
Dead grass.
It's like a bunch of shapes and then boom, suddenly it's grass. It's fascinating.
It's just triangles.
Yeah. But then it's grass.
Grassed. Get grass, nerd. I do like drawing the grass. The grass was like these like the grass is definitely organized chaos in the style, and it was definitely the last thing when I was learning how to draw that I really felt like I had to. It just like clicked one day. I remember, I specifically remember the layout that it clicked, and I was like, oh, so that's how you draw it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's the first shot of scene 2 was the one where I was like, oh yeah, so this is how the random lines work.
Oh, I'm so excited to see some of the daytime layouts when we finally get there.
I know.
Well, the layouts aren't going to look any different, I'm afraid.
Or yeah, the paintings. I
I
suppose.
know what you meant.
But
I
no,
knew
I'm
what you
excited-
meant.
I'm excited to see the layouts too because it's a different
Oh
area.
yeah. I'm loving what I'm seeing already.
Yeah.
There's like my
I'm
former roommate.
excited for when we have what's next.
Yeah.
But
I was
I don't know.
I was gonna say my former roommate was like really into this anime when she was a teenager, and she kind of fell off of it because the manga was like taking so long to update. And they were like stuck in the foyer of this mansion for like 6 years because it just kept like the scene just kept going.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, that's how I'm like, we're finally leaving the foyer.
That is how it felt for a while, but unfortunately not quite yet. But I don't know. I honestly I like drawing layouts when I have like a straight maquette or like scene and like trying to like I honestly think I prefer it more than just not having anything and trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I like both.
I don't mind just well again, I mean, I don't really like doing backgrounds in general, but like if I'm doing like a storyboard, I don't really mind figuring it out if it's like the woods. But if I have to figure out like somebody's house, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
don't make me do that.
When it's like trying to figure out Rusty's house and stuff, I'm so glad that we have like we even have like a 3D model for that area. Which is very very helpful.
People ask, they're like, what are you most excited for people to see? And I'm like, I don't even know.
Everything.
Because there's so much good stuff in every episode.
There is. Most excited to see? I mean, the whole thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be worth the wait. I promise.
World.
It's gonna be unlike anything you have ever seen.
Basically, you're not ready for it.
Exactly.
Chris was right. My favorite indie animation is Warrior Cats Animated, and there's not even a contest. I am somebody. I'm actually somebody that doesn't watch a lot of cartoons. I mostly watch live action, like TV series and movies and stuff like that. So,
likewise.
I mean, I did go through the anime phase, but even then, I'm like nowadays I mostly watch live action. So, I don't watch a lot of indie. Most of my animations I watch are Warrior Cat animations.
I think of the last like cartoon I watched that's not the one I work on. And I've watched a bunch of indie pilots.
I mean, like, are we counting anime?
Oh yeah, if we're counting anime, I've been watching Witch Hat Atelier.
I mean, I would count anime, I guess. I mean, it's an animation.
Yeah. But is it a cartoon?
What's the difference?
I mean, there's not really one, but I just feel like there's like a bit of a what's the word for it? Like a different connotation between it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, for sure there is, but should there? I mean, who was? Oh my gosh, it was my sister's fiance got into it and was saying that something's not animation, it's anime. And I was like, anime is literally Japanese for animation.
Yeah.
Googled it right in front of me. And I was like, I know you're not Googling it right in front of me.
Oh my goodness. No, I feel like there's so much like counter inspiration between like Western cartoons and anime that
Yeah.
it's not really like you can't really draw a solid line between them.
Well, again, it's like
But and I mean, if
obviously
we're being
there are tropes,
like,
but
huh?
obviously there are tropes, but like at the end of the day, anime just means animation. It's just animation made in Japan.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's like, to me, there doesn't need to be a distinction there.
Yeah, no.
There's definitely different tropes that happen and stuff like that, but it's still all animation, yeah.
Yeah.
But it also makes me wonder, like if
It's a
you know,
medium, not a
Kif is
genre.
animated. Yes, but it makes me wonder because Kif is animated in Korea, right?
Mhm.
But if it had been animated in Japan instead, like would that still count? Like would that count as anime? I don't think most people.
No,
would
no,
like,
I would say no, and I say that just because, so like, for example, when we're talking about like eligibility of films, you know, just because a film is, you know, if we shoot a film in London or in Spain or in Jordan or anywhere like that, it's still like an American film if it's American produced. KIF is American produced. So I would say anime is Japanese produced animation.
yeah, I think that's fair. Regardless, I'm trying to think of the last like Western produced cartoon I've like sat down and really got into.
I mean, I watched the
Other
pilot.
than
We watched
Swamped.
Swapped.
Oh yeah.
It always comes back to
It
Swap.
does.
That was
It's my
indeed a
Pepe
film.
Sylvia board. No, we watched Gnome.
Yeah, we
Game
watched
Oververse.
Gnome.
But yeah, I guess that doesn't. I mean, do you watch the circus show or do other people?
I do not.
Okay.
I've caught an episode here or there, but usually when Chris is watching it, if he's streaming it, it's
I
not
feel
really
like
something I've
I
been
need to
seeing
watch I need to watch Arcane.
Yeah, well, yeah. Season 1 is good.
It's not. Oh no, I didn't know that.
Season one is quite good. It falls apart a little season 2, but I think it's worth a watch anyway, just because it's very good looking.
But yeah, it's technically very impressive. It's just not very impressive in the writing department.
Alas.
Yeah, I've heard good things about its like boarding and stuff like that, like its directing shots and stuff.
Yeah, no, it looks great. It's definitely worth a watch. It's just don't expect it to stick the landing.
Yeah. I think this background might be done.
Wow, it's beautiful.
It looks so good.
It looks okay.
Oh, enough of
It'll
you.
do. It'll do.
Awesome.
I'm so sick of you. Can I check it off?
Yes. Let me upload it to our file sharing software. Let me save a copy and then clean it up. But I don't know is... I guess I can keep working on the painting.
Yeah.
You guys are going to have to bear with me because I'm going to switch programs again. Let me see.
Guys, one of the joys in my life is updating spreadsheets.
You're taking my joy
Just how
away
I'm
from me. I'm just kidding.
Well, you're gonna click the next one.
The next one is the next one is like
And I'm
putting the
gonna screen
last puzzle
record.
piece into the puzzle.
I'm gonna screen record while you do. So
I'll have to do it after stream though, because I have to edit that layout. That is going to be annoying. I mean, it's not something that people on stream want to watch. This which shot is this? 180.
If y'all don't get
Nine.
Boogle out the damn chat.
Google. 189.
We need our Google defender. Where's Frankie?
Save. If I don't
Spreadsheets.
If
my
I don't put
love.
it in now, I will forget. And so you guys have to sit here and look at the beautiful layout while I navigate.
Oh no. I watched Owl House while it was coming out, I guess.
Owl House is
Watched
made
it,
by
like-
the same person that did the Knights show, right? Guinevere or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. I have some gripes with it, but
Both
there's
of
also
them?
stuff I like about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's fair. I feel like is there such a thing as a perfect movie? I feel like a perfect movie would be boring. I feel like a movie
Yes, there is such thing as a perfect movie.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yes, but no, not what I was thinking. But yes.
Silence of the Lambs.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
They don't. They don't.
Is that the one you were thinking of?
I knew it was one of the two.
Yeah. No, both very solid guesses.
Okay, it is in.
My dichotomy.
Okay, give me 1 second to turn back on my AC and take off my hoodie.
Piper, you get me. It's like probably my favorite movie ever. Oh, The Sound of Music. I love that movie. That's one of my dad's favorite movies.
It's a good one. I haven't seen that in forever.
We should do a movie night.
Good.
We've watched so many other of my dad's favorites in our movie nights. We still have not done Amadeus though. We still need to do Amadeus. That's
You
one of
gotta
his
block
favorites.
out a 3-hour time slot.
Yeah, that one's just hard because I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna be like, yeah, guys, it's time for the 3-hour Mozart biopic, but I promise it's worth it. It's so good.
I walked into that conversation at the end, and all I heard was a 3-hour long something.
Amadeus. Have you seen Amadeus?
No.
It's so good.
Is it a series?
It's, no, it's a 3-hour movie.
Okay.
But it's about Mozart and and Salieri, who has one-sided beef. It's so good. I saw it. I went and I saw it played live to picture by an orchestra, which was amazing.
That's fun. I want... Unstoppable? I don't know that one. At first I thought you meant Unbreakable by Shyamalan, and I was like,
Oh, that's another perfect movie. Trapped.
Oh, enough of you.
I don't know what that is, and I'm afraid to ask.
It's a perfect movie. It's not. It's bad, but it was funny.
Well, I'm sure you have seen The General, yes? That's a great movie. It's a classic. I had to watch it many a times.
My phone!
We heard that. Maggie, Top Gun is another one of my dad's favorite movies. I have seen Top Gun many times as a result. My dad does have good taste. Also, A Few Good Men, that's a great movie.
Oh, that one was good. My dad doesn't like movies. I mean, he just doesn't dislike them.
Doesn't like
He's just kinda
movies.
He's just
You know what? I said the same thing, and then I talked to him about it, and he's like, yeah, I'll put on whatever's on. When I was trying to ask him what movies he likes, and he's like, whatever. I was like, oh my god.
Toon didn't believe me. She was like, you probably just don't know. I was like, he likes this movie about Abraham Lincoln, but for the most part, he'll just like watch whatever's on. Like he likes historical stuff more than other stuff, but like he doesn't really like seek out movies, And she's like, no, there's got to be something. And then she's talking to him, and he's like, yeah, I like this movie about Abraham Lincoln, but I'll just watch whatever's on. And I was like, see?
Yeah.
My mom likes me.
Piper, I hear you, but like, you gotta understand. A Few Good Men is where he learned to act, and then he never did it again.
And then he never did it again.
Secret of Nim.
Secret of Nim was my favorite movie when I was a kid.
Okay, so I know, and we're gonna fix you.
Because what do we know about Secret of Nim?
Casey hasn't seen it, so
I avoided it intentionally because
force her to watch it.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
My thesis film was like a little mouse, and I was like, I don't want to like accidentally steal from this movie. So
Guys, there's a friend breakup happening in our.
Oh no!
Get him, Piper.
Yeah, I intentionally avoided Secret of Nim because I didn't want to be influenced, and then I got lightheartedly accused of copying it anyway. So I was like, okay.
I feel like anything with a mouse is probably people are gonna think.
Did you ever read or watch Redwall?
Redwall.
Yeah, me too. A little bit, but not much. Is there a Redwall like movie or series?
I think it's just a book, right?
Oh, Maisie.
There is a really niche indie animated Redwall series. I think that only ran for like half a season.
There was a movie or series they kept going back and forth that was in the works at Netflix that got canceled.
Did you guys
That's a shame.
I know, and the concept art looked really good.
I remember the Tale of Despero movie was not good.
No, it was not.
Don't shit on Despero. Actually, I'm a Despero defender.
Did you read?
I love the book.
Oh no! See now you've caught me. I didn't realize there was a book.
No.
Oh yeah, you should read the book.
Yeah, I remember watching the movie and being like, I like the book more.
See ya, Darkleaf.
Yeah, actually, I suppose I shouldn't. I mean, I haven't seen the movie since I was a kid, so I suppose I can't judge it too harshly. I just remember compared to the book, not really liking it. But I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna pull forth to the table a really, really niche one. The blue elephant.
I don't know if
No.
I've seen that.
Okay, I think if memory serves me correctly, this is technically like a Thai like animated movie, and it was about like this elephant that is kidnapped by humans from the wild and forced to be a war elephant. But then he's trying to find his
Wait,
dad.
this is a book, isn't it?
Is it a book? I remember. I don't
there's a-
read.
Or no, you know what it is?
What is it? So but like he tries to go to like the front lines to find his dad. That doesn't work. He gets taken back by nice humans, and then he meets the traditional pink girl elephant, the second gender, and then he grows up, and then he goes to war as the grown man elephant to find his dad, only to find out his dad is a war hero, but he is dead. This is a children's film.
Never heard of it.
Like I said, this was a niche film in our movie night household.
Completely off topic, not even an animated movie, but I know that you guys go to do you guys see a lot of Broadway shows?
A reasonable amount.
I regret that I was never able to see Water for Elephants.
Oh yeah.
I really wish I would have seen it. It apparently was
Oh,
really
also
cool.
Coastal? Yes, I loved the Silver Wing books. I met the artist of the graphic novel and got a pin.
A pin. I met the artist of the graphic novel. Well, the colorist. I got nothing, but they did buy something from me, so I guess I got money.
Yeah, I can't complain about that, right?
I guess. Although I much prefer being paid in Warrior Cap merch.
I hear that.
It's crazy because my Clip Studio will not give me pin pressure when my tablet driver breaks, but Photoshop is like, yeah, you can have your pin pressure still. Super weird. Where is my black dot?
Mhm.
Photoshop is goated like that. I do think Photoshop is one of the better Adobe programs. Yes. I mean, honestly, yeah, I can't really complain. I feel like Photoshop, it does crash quite frequently, but it does autosave. It's been a long time since I lost a lot of progress working in Photoshop that wasn't user error. I will say. I did, however, lose an entire painted background. It was user error. It came up too quick for me to press please save, and I said, nah, don't save, it's okay, you auto-saved, right? And Photoshop was like, no, we didn't.
No, not really.
We were talking about this the other day, I remember. But I do quite like Photoshop. I think I want to show the shape of this rock on the moss a little bit more. Okay, let's get this bush going. An alternative to After Effects? I know some people will do composition, like put together comps in Toon Boom. But there really is no competitor to After Effects, much to a lot of people's chagrin. Let's see, grab a different brush. I kind of do the bush and then I add like this sort of under lighting layer after I get the initial shading down. Where I kind of just come up at the very end and brush in some under lighting. And I need to try to distinguish. Maybe make these a little bit more green.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It is turning out okay. It needs a little bit, but it was less painful than I thought it would be. I was quite nervous about starting this background. It is used for quite a few shots.
It is.
I'm always a little intimidated by doing backgrounds that are used for multiple shots, because when it's only used for one shot, I'm like, if it looks then it's only on screen for a couple seconds and there's like a giant character in front of it. But on these type of shots, you're like, oh.
I mean, it's still only on screen for a couple seconds, like totally.
This is true.
At a time.
Well, even still, it's like, you know, it's what is this used for? How many shots?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
But the
I
majority
can't
of those
remember all of
shots
them.
are very close up.
Yeah, I know they're not. I can't remember all the shots, but the two I remember are not very long.
Well, and technically speaking, well, the shot that the whole entire layout is seen in, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to be like field of view blurred. So now that I think about it,
So it's probably gonna be on screen for like.
yeah, that's what I always tell myself that when I'm like, oh man, I got to make it perfect. I always take a step back and go.
No, it's gonna be on screen for like, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds tops.
Yes.
And that's like across multiple shots. So it's still fine.
Indeed.
See ya. Thanks for coming. Well, and you know, if we drop an almost hour-long episode and then all people can say is, I don't think this one background looks very good, I'm gonna do something that will get me on the news.
The number one goal of doing backgrounds is, for the majority of it, people can't, like, it just immerses you.
Mm-hmm.
My thing with being a background artist is I want to do the thing that I like to do when I'm a customer, using customer service. I want to leave you with no impression whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just forget that I was ever there. I mean, obviously, or a good impression. I guess I do want to leave a good impression. I don't want...
Yeah, but if I can't leave a good impression, I would like to leave no impression.
Mm-hmm. I just don't want you to be taken out of the shot, out of the scene with the background. Oh, I accidentally applied it. I want to unhide it.
Hello, Goat Storm.
Has anyone heard of The Outsiders before? Yes, we had to wear... That was one of the required readings in middle school for me.
Oh, we get it every stream.
Yep. Indeed. What did I do? Where's my layer mask? Ah!
Honey, where's my layer mask?
Where's my layer mask? Oh, whatever. I'll just fix it later, I guess. That's a problem for later me. Where's this coming from? Where is that coming from?
You know, someday I should try to to imagine how they would condense the arc into a movie, and I should try to do that.
I mean, they tried to do it with Guardians of the Gahul.
Oh,
Was it the whole arc, though?
I know. They didn't do the whole series, though, obviously. I mean, they did, like... But they did cram, like, 6 books into one movie.
Yeah.
So, it's definitely comparable.
I need to read the rest of the books. Although, I guess I was slightly spoiled. Because I read the first book, and then I'm like, okay, now I can watch the movie. And then then I realized, oh, the movie is like...
Well, the movie is so different.
That's what I was also told, so...
Like, it is so vastly different. It's actually insultingly different. Because, they completely and totally missed the point. Didn't even come close. Missed it by a mile. So,
I know some of the changes that they
I have a
made.
love-hate relationship with that movie. Because, genuinely, like, watching it for the visuals, it's so inspiring to me. But then, like, the writing takes the whole thing down. And that is so frustrating.
Yeah. I could see that. We were talking about Guardians of the Gahul movie.
Bye.
What was the first animated movie you ever saw?
Oh gosh, I don't even know.
Oh yeah, this was I asked my mom this because this was well, actually no. The topic that we were talking about a while ago was what was the first movie you saw in theaters?
Yeah.
And I asked my mom, and she was like, I don't know, My Bad Mother, and I was like, no.
My mom knows. Mine was Bug's Life.
My parents do not know.
Bug's Life and Mulan.
I will say, Nifty, aren't you the oldest of your siblings?
Yes.
You're older than your sister.
I am older than my sister.
Your siblings, plural. But
I
you're
don't know
older than
I don't know what my sister's first movie was.
I feel like if you're not the oldest...
Yeah, they don't really keep track anymore.
Like, it's not important anymore.
No, it's not.
I am the oldest, so there's no excuse.
No!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I think it may have been Spirit, but I'm not sure. In theaters. Before that, I don't know. I saw a lot of animated movies at home.
I really have no idea. Oh my god, I just got Dippin' Dots on the timeline. Nifty, we
Yes!
have to go on a Dippin' Dots excursion.
Yes! Which warrior cat is Dippin' Dots?
Ooh.
Oh,
I think. Well, actually, hang on. Let me see if I'm remembering this character design correctly.
Cinderpelt is Cotton Candy.
I think Brambleberry could be Dippin' Dots.
Oh, we're not just doing warrior cat animated characters. I see.
Oh, I'm talking about
Spotted Leaf is Banana Split Ice Cream.
I love a banana split. Although I'm always big, my eyes are always way bigger, and way greedier than my stomach when I order a banana split.
It's true. Yellowfang is chocolate.
What's your favorite Dippin' Dots?
Mine?
Yeah.
It depends on the mood I'm in. I either go with cotton candy or rainbow ice.
I love the rainbow ice. It looks so disgusting when it starts to melt, and I love it.
No, I wish it didn't make that color, but it's so
It's
good.
like the worst color ever. Just forces you to eat it quicker. I feel like Cinderpelt should be Dippin' Dots because I feel like to eat Dippin' Dots you have to be really, really fast, and I feel like Cinderpelt would just nom down those Dippin' Dots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just drawing the background. I'm painting the background. I actually did not draw the lines for this background. It was done by a different team member. I am painting it. It is a secret scene, Smile. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Here, I'll put the character guides on. This feels very flat over here. I think it's because this rock should be a little lighter.
How do you gather lines for scenes? To have your VA sit in a call and record lines there? What if certain VA can't make it? How do you provide them? Yeah, so we do tend to do live recordings because it saves us a lot of time. It's a lot more efficient to work with the actor in real time versus having them send in stuff and then having to, type out feedback and wait for another take and so on and so forth. It's easier to just tell them in the moment what we want. And if their scene partner can't make it, we have a reader because all the actors record on their own end. And then after that, we give them direction throughout the session. And then when we're satisfied, they send us their recording and we put it together in an animatic.
Are the lines ever recorded before the boards are done?
Not usually, but it has happened.
Isn't anime the other way around, though? Doesn't anime record before they...
Yeah, that's like the thing that varies.
Yeah.
Production
I
to
feel like that'd
production.
be really hard. I guess not. I mean,
But-
I guess that's what you do for, like, map parts and stuff. Technically.
Yeah.
But it's so much easier to board. It's so much more freeing to board when you're not, like, already bound by...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, sometimes the boards give me a different idea of a scene or a delivery. Also, because how it's recorded can limit staging a lot if, you have characters talking to each other and they're like at a consistent volume. Now the storyboard artist can't move them any further away from each other, like during the scene, for example.
Yeah. That makes sense. They weren't really...
Do we like
never thought about
Whitestorm?
that. I love
Yeah,
Whitestorm.
we love Whitestorm.
I feel like whenever I think about the first arc, I always think he has the same type of role, or you always see him with Lionheart, but Lionheart dies very quickly, and Whitestorm is the consistent voice throughout the entire arc. But in my mind, I like never... I don't know, there's something about that I'm always like minimizing his role in the arc.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, and yeah, you're so welcome, Strudel. For Whitestorm, one of the things that really stands out to me with Whitestorm, because you're right, like he fills an archetype, and the problem is that like he does the same archetype that Blue Star fills for the first half of that arc, and the same one that Lionheart fills for the first book. Like he's just like in an archetype that doesn't leave him a lot of room. But it's really in the last book, in The Darkest Hour, where he gets to shine, in my opinion, because one of my favorite scenes in that book is it's right before the battle with Blood Clan, and Whitestorm is talking with Firestar, and they just have a nice, like, it's just a slow scene. It's just a nice conversation between the two of them, and Whitestorm's like, I think maybe we shouldn't fight. Maybe we should just go. And Firestar's like, how can you say that? Like, this is our home. And he's like, yeah, but like Firestar cats are gonna die.
Yeah.
But like you're young, you would say that.
It is a very interesting.
He's like, but I've given you my opinion, and that's what a deputy's for. And then he leaves, and then of course, like in the battle, Firestar has this like moment of revelation where he's like, Whitestorm, like in a way, knew that this was gonna be his last battle. And he was like, oh, it's so good. It's so juicy. In a book that I otherwise don't really care for all that much.
The Darkest Hour has some, like, scenes that really stand out to me, but it's... Yeah, it has a lot of everything else with it.
It has some good moments, but it also has a lot of, like, what were they even thinking?
What were you thinking? I'll be interested to see what the Toon Machine can cook up.
I do have a draft of episode 7 for you to read, so.
Foaming at the bit. Okay, where else did I mess up? Just over there. Yeah. Just messed up the quick mask. The bush is definitely sticking out. Needs to be a little darker, I think. Just a tad. That tree, I don't know if I like... I'm just gonna get rid of the dapples for now, and then come back to them later and just check out the tree with no dapples.
Mhm.
Might send it over to Palmy for some feedback.
The characters have exact dialogue like the books, where you include your own. Oh, the dialogue in the books is not good. It's really stilted and awkward a lot of the time, so we've definitely changed a lot of it.
It's also, like, not... I mean, they changed dialogue in the graphic novel, too. I feel like when you're adapting something, you gotta change the dialogue.
Yeah, I know that people think they want one-to-one book to screen, but that just doesn't work. I mean, when people say, "Oh, like I want one season per book," I'm like, I think you guys are really misremembering how much content Into the Wild actually has, because it's not enough for a whole season of television.
I mean, even, SSS Warrior Cats was making up their own stuff to fill episodes.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
their
and to make them
entire
more
second episode
interesting.
is pretty much all original.
Yeah, and they wanted like a lot of the stuff that's especially in Into the Wild is just like everyday clan life humdrum, and it's just not interesting. It's not interesting to watch. It doesn't do anything for the plot.
Let's see, is this drawn through? It is. Very good, very good. Sort of. It just has to be drawn through just a little bit. Like, you see how the lines kind of follow? It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be all the way. I do paint all the way through, though, sometimes.
Live streams last until we feel like being done. It's not a set time.
I haven't defrosted anything for dinner.
I haven't even thought about dinner, so
Defrost that chicken right now.
I don't know if I want it.
I know what's in your freezer and I know what you want. You want chicken. You want chicken with the white sauce pasta.
I, like, never make white sauce pasta at home. I don't think that I have
a
like...
brilliant accidental Alfredo recipe.
Yeah. I feel like whenever I make pasta at home, I'm always using, like, red sauce.
yeah. Yeah, the TV adaptation that's using AI, no interest, sorry.
When was the last time that they reminded us that that exists?
Well, Tencent does a conference for their investors in August every year. So August last year was the last time they heard it.
Was
And
that
that's when
when-
they were saying, we haven't started writing yet. We're going to start writing at the end of this year and we're going to have the product by 2027. And here's the fact of the matter, kids. There is only one way you get from writing a show to having a completely animated project by quote unquote early 2027, and it's AI.
How long have we've only been streaming for like 6 hours and 40 minutes? No, I haven't been drawing. I took a pretty long break. I know what it seems like. If you started at the beginning of the stream, you're like, wait, have you been drawing this for 6 hours? I haven't.
No, there were a good 2 hours where I was drawing.
Animating.
Yeah.
The Casey Gothfrog intermission.
Yeah. But then my wrist started bothering me, so I had to stop.
And then I did a layout. And now we're painting this background again. It's all coming together. Johnny Cash is still making music?
No.
Okay, sorry. I misread that comment. I thought it...
I was gonna say, didn't Johnny Cash die like 20 years
That's
ago?
what I misread the comment, and I thought it said using my most favorite and newest song of Johnny. I don't know what.
No, yeah, I see what you misread.
I was like, wait. I think I jumped into the wrong timeline. That's what I thought. I mean, didn't they just release a Beatles song or whatever? Using
Yeah.
AI. We live in a crazy world.
We sure do. All we can do is keep doing our thing.
Yup. I'm gonna make this a little lighter. I keep checking just what's actually going to be shown. I don't want to do too much detail on this tree. Ooh, the car horn said that he likes my tree.
Do you guys like Frost On? I do love Frost On.
Don't get me started on Frost On.
She's probably my favorite of like the modern characters.
She's my daughter, so.
And who's your favorite villain?
Probably Soul for me.
I quite enjoyed Darktail.
Yeah, I'm hoping that his book makes me. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really have any hopes for the book, but I'm interested to see if it can make me feel differently. Because right now, I don't know. He's definitely one of the more intimidating villains. I do like One Eye, though. I do wish that he lasted longer.
Definitely.
But, alas, only one book. He gets the soul treatment. Not soul, sorry, Scourge.
Yeah.
Although I do like Asher as a villain. Like, as just like a, you know, as an actual just unhinged villain of Warriors. Nothing can really beat how villainous Broken Star was, though. They kind of just did the worst in the first book, and then they were like, we don't know how to top that, so you're just gonna have to trust us. I think I want to darken the ferns. Maybe just change the color to more.
Miss Prowlheart said, "There's so much carefulness put in animation. It just amazes me so much. Like every frame needs to be thought out and detailed. I can't lie, I get teary-eyed watching fan animations because I know it is such a labor of love." Very much agreed, and thank you. I love animation.
I love drawing. Sometimes I feel like when I talk about the Warriors community, I feel like Pim from Smiling Friends when he's like super happy and just yelling. That's just me. I love him. I love the Warrior animation community, Charlie. I love cats.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, that's Owl Star, who's my warrior cat Sona. Yeah, I don't know what it is about these cats that just latches onto your brain and doesn't let go, but I'm glad it happened.
Okay, so that's the bush, and this is the grass. And this is the rest of the dirt. Perfect.
Maisie. Hello.
Oh my
Hi, Maisie.
goodness.
Oh, she's standing right on my laptop. Hi, can you move?
She's trying to talk to the people. She's the warrior cat. Maisie, what are your wisdoms?
Nothing. You deserve nothing.
Maisie hates me.
No. She's just not very wise, I'm afraid.
Oh, so she hates me, and she's stupid. I'm sorry, there's no need for me to come at Maisie like that. She's done nothing to me but shown me kindness while I was in her home.
Maisie? What's going on? She's rubbing her whole face on my computer.
We can hear that. Hi, Maisie.
Maisie is the model behind Spotted Leaf, right?
I designed Spotted Leaf before I got Maisie, but
Really? Oh, I
a
didn't
lot
know
of
that.
her. Yeah, no, because I designed Spotted Leaf when I was still living at home, I think. And I got Maisie once I was at my apartment, but a lot of Spotted Leaf's like more recent drawings have been with Maisie as the model.
Mm.
Because they have kind of similar. Maisie's a brown tabby, but they have similar white markings.
Yeah.
So it's
On the
nice to like
nose.
be able to look at Maisie's face and be like, okay, so that's how this marking would work in the space. Hi, Maisie. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you for blocking my view of my screen.
Hi, Indigo.
Nifty, I'm gonna give you a compliment I don't think you've ever gotten in your life. Are you ready for this?
No, but go for it.
I promise it's good.
Okay.
Earlier, when you showed the full painting off for just a second, I was like, man, this makes me want like an ice cream sandwich because it looked so good. It reminded me of ice cream sandwiches.
I have had people come. Thank you. I have had people come by my booth before, and like they clearly don't know when I'm selling art, and they clearly don't know what warrior cats are, but they come by, And they usually have like Beats headphones in or something, and they're usually like jamming. And this one kid came by and was like nodding, and then all they said was, "Yeah, I'd eat this," and then walked away. And I'm like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Kind
see,
of-
that's how I feel right now.
It's like, okay. I'll take
It's
that
blue, so
compliment.
it would be cold. It's smooth, and ice cream is often smooth.
This is true.
The tree is right there. That's the chocolate.
Mm.
I hope I'm making
Yeah,
other people want
Nifty,
ice cream sandwiches.
Nifty vends at a few conventions, so if you ever find yourself at a convention Nifty is vending at.
Yeah. I try to announce it, not to self promo or anything. I don't do that many compared to like some of my other friends, but it's always fun. If you like warrior cats, definitely go to furry conventions. You will find like-minded people there. I would recommend. They are the conventions that I've gone to panels on. They're just when I go to anime cons, usually I'm the only one selling warrior cats. So
That was my experience this last weekend at Anime North. I actually brought my Warriors print there, and it sold out like
yeah, I sell
within
pretty good
a
at
day and a
anime
half.
cons.
Yeah.
There's no competition, so
No, but that's what it was. Like there was no competition because everyone was stopping and they were like, "Oh my God, Warrior Cat!" And they were so surprised.
yeah.
And like, yeah, it was just kind of like
I think I want
I
a
was like,
little
"Okay,
bit of
this is
fog coming up.
a market." I was telling them to all go to furry cons if they want Warriors art, though.
I definitely want a dapple on that tree. Or at least something else in that
This
light
tree
area.
is really getting your goat.
And I do have a hard time with with these trees in particular, like the thicker ones. I mean, I should probably just look up some reference images. Sometimes I'll just pull up other layouts. Well, actually I did that a lot. You guys couldn't see, but I had other layouts that I was referencing while I was cleaning this up and stuff. I did have a tree. Sometimes I feel like adding the hint of a canopy at the top will make it feel a little less flat. Let me do an adjustment layer. I don't know if the whole being colored like that is also giving me a bit of a flat feeling. This is when I usually will send it over to the background director and get her feedback on it, because sometimes another set of eyes is just what you need.
I was gonna say it's always good to get the second set of eyes to know like, am I overthinking it or
Yeah.
I feel like trees are always so I don't know, I always struggle with trees because like it's this very fine line. It always feels like between making them too barren or like this uncanny valley type thing of like I don't know what it is, like branches I always struggled with making them like look like not too much. Um and just making trees look kind of natural. It's a very good skill to have, I think, and develop. Hello.
I'm really committed to putting these dapples on this tree. But I think the tree is very committed to not having them. And I like doing stuff in rules of 3. I think they should actually be this way. And kind of show the form wrapping. Yeah, it's bringing too much attention to that specific spot, and like, honestly, just let it go. Let it go. I don't think I have the energy to work on this anymore today.
Very fair.
Understandable.
It's definitely, I'm definitely at the point where I'm gonna have to open it another day and catch
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
details.
Look at fresh eyes.
Indeed.
It's looking so awesome.
Yeah,
Thank
no, it's
you.
like it looks really good.
Thank you for streaming.
No
Yeah.
problem. Thank you for having me. Is there anyone else that wants to take over?
I don't think I can stream my storyboards.
We have hit the 7-hour mark, so.
Yeah. I think we're okay.
Okay.
So, but yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for spending your Saturday with us.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for humoring me with the backgrounds for a stream.
Oh, stop. They're so beautiful. It's so magical to watch them together.
And we will see y'all in the next one.
Yay! Bye-bye!
Bye.